I don't like you.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna roll.
All right, it's recording.
Okay, I'm rolling to pick the lock. Using my proficiency bonus.
Okay.
What?
Oof.
Oh my god.
You successfully picked the unlocked door.
Good
I
job.
love perception.
I'll tell you whether the door was unlocked or not.
I thought he already had
Okay.
said that the door doesn't have any magical things and that it's just a door.
Yeah, but that'd be metagaming.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. I have stealth enacted. I quietly open the door then.
All right. Here's what you see.
Close it, close it, close it.
Okay. I kind of whisper to Zarathos. Yeah, I think that's her.
Okay, what is the current status of her for mooks?
Her four mooks.
Yep.
We need battle music.
They're currently undead.
Lovely.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I don't know how we're going to defeat them if they're undead.
How do you kill what's already been dead?
I know.
That's my job.
The same way that
Glad
you've
you're here,
kind of,
Corbin.
yeah, the same way that you've kind of killed Bob in the last session and Tim,
Don't forget Stu.
which I'm surprised Zarathos has not made a single meme on.
I did make memes
Yeah,
on it.
Huh?
I did make memes on it.
Did you really make
Yes.
memes with Bob and Tim? I have to look.
Bob and Stu.
Stu, yes, that's right. It was Stu. I forgot. Because he never made. Because I swear to God, he has not made memes on it.
But yeah, I made Stu memes and all that, so yeah.
I'm looking. Right now that takes priority over everything else.
You must find the Bob and Stu memes.
We're back
Where-
to August 13th.
Where is Stu?
It should be in the Brotherhood chat somewhere.
Yes, I'm looking. The Umbral Brotherhood chat.
Let's see, 813.
Using that key.
There's one for Stu and one for Steve.
Yes. I see it.
Excellent, excellent. You see both of them though, right?
Yes, I see both Steve and Stu. Alright, very well. Alright, back to the plot. Yes, you
Yeah.
see pretty much a bunch of zombies that were like a lot like Steve and Stu. Mostly Stu. He was a very, very hard worker.
Was he though?
I mean, he was. He was Employee of the Month, if you haven't heard.
Yeah,
He
for
was-
8 consecutive months.
Exactly. He even had his own parking space for his horse.
Yeah.
No, let's be
Rex
real
had that
though.
once.
He didn't
That's-
actually have a
that's-
horse, he has had a donkey because he was saving. Because, you know, he was that kind of person.
He was a working Stu.
I wonder if he got good dental being undead and all.
I mean,
I dedicate this to Larna's stepmother.
Welcome to the Cum Zone. Only come inside anime
is that,
girls.
What is he doing?
Quivering clit,
Don't ask.
double-jointed pussy, fresh
Should I mute?
balls, elegant
Yeah, he should be muted.
ejaculation.
hold on.
First
Give
you
me a
kiss,
second.
then the cum.
Oh my god, why did I go back to the street?
I warned you.
Co-op cock torture.
We're really getting away with trying to quit this.
No.
Thank you, Pops. Thank you.
Shut.
Fuck you, Pops!
Greasy balls. Come blast me. And make me snappy.
Wait,
Now,
hold up. How am I supposed to RP my character if you're gonna...
We're
I
gonna
can't
see a new
RP
side
then.
To the bard.
This is bullshit. I can't RP.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
What's the
Come
problem?
on.
Not
Improvise.
properly.
Improvise.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Right.
Guys,
5 minutes, starting
so
now.
Secretly looking through the door, you see Lorna's stepmom basically fiddling with some magical implements on there, while a couple of other zombie knights are standing there as well, just going, ugh. And then one is like, I miss stew.
Okay. So, like, because I have a stealth roll, right? Can I sneak into the room to make room in the doorway without being noticed? Or am I gonna totally reveal us?
What is your stealth here?
It was at 24.
I mean, you can try, but like.
Because the thing is, it's like this is the conundrum I'm in. If I go in, I'm done for. Because I'm not. Ugh.
I have an idea. I can send in a major image that looks like whoever.
Okay, hold on. I can barely hear you.
He cut out there for a little moment.
Yeah,
At least
like,
I-
everybody's so quiet.
At least I think that's how it works. Major image.
Well, Assie's cutting out for me, like, I'm getting every other
Yeah,
time.
me too.
Do I need to turn my mic up?
No, it's volume is not the issue.
I think it's the push to talk.
Oh, I mean, I can disable push to talk, but it could be disruptive.
Just hold down the spacebar longer.
Oh, I'm using the control button or control key.
Okay, hold down the control key.
What is your plan, Assie? What is your intention?
Well, my idea, because if Lord Donna doesn't want to go in there, so I figure if I send in a major image to kind of distract them, maybe make them go into the corner after, and then we pincer that bitch.
Can I ask, and this would be Isabel asking Lorna, which way are they predominantly facing? Are they facing towards the door or away
Oh yeah,
from
they're
the
facing
door?
towards the door. They're facing towards the door. If I go in the door, I'm done for. No pun intended.
Question: Does the necromancer bitch not notice you? Shouldn't say nothing.
No, I think I'm hidden. So that
Oh,
could be an
right.
yes or a no. She's also cunning, we know this, so she could totally be playing like she doesn't see me just to try and lull me and pull me in there. But at the same time, I need to move so other people can get in, but at the same time, I'm not good 100% with one-on-one combat. I'm better with ranged combat. You see the predicament I'm in.
Oh no, I get you. That's why I suggested. That's why I was suggesting I created an illusion.
You know what? I'm going to roll stealth.
Alright.
Because I can create something that's no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Listen, guys, there's no way I'm going to be stealthing that well. I have disadvantage because of armor.
Oh
There-
yeah, but like, I gotta stay.
Okay, now is anyone going to point out that I botched that?
Oh, it was horrible, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, Zarathos, by the way, you think you're hidden.
Yeah, I know. But they should be able to tell that I'm not, because I'm pretty sure their passive
I can't
perception
see
is
you.
higher than that.
Corbin, you're around the corner from me. I couldn't see you anyways.
Okay.
How do you guys want to handle this situation?
I will also go ahead and roll my stealth.
Okay, so no one's pointing out that I'm not hidden. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, we know you're not.
But somebody has to tell him
No.
so
So-
he knows he knows.
Exactly.
So wait,
Oh,
mine
I
is
didn't know
mine
that.
is 1d20
Let
plus
me
7.
No way you have a +7 in stealth.
That's what it says. My dexterity is 18.
That's a
Assuming he has
+4.
proficiency. Assuming he has proficiency, it would be a +7 since he has 5 now.
No, he only has a +5 in his
Oh,
No,
I
no,
need
no.
to update my
He's
stealth
level
roll.
5, so if he has proficiency in it as well, it's an extra +3.
I'm stupid.
which would be +7.
Yeah,
I
this is
think
that's how I
it's
set it up.
+9.
Hey, real quick, what was the magic shield that we got called again?
It's a shield of mimic.
Okay.
Animal
What do you
shield.
roll an SC stealth?
Yeah, I was rolling stealth.
You can do better than that.
Huh?
I
What do
have
you
a
mean?
passive perception of 18. You're not well hidden enough.
He can see you still.
Of course,
Okay.
no one's.
Yeah, but you just because you can see me doesn't mean they can.
You want to risk it?
Okay. I'm gonna have to take a risk and move towards the corner as long as Corbin stays behind me. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
me
sure I
and my
won't
stealth.
die. No, but I'm just, if I go in there, I have a 50-50 chance of being seen. I had a high roll. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't necessarily good.
So are people
the
just
only-
against my major image idea to create a
I'm
distraction, diversion?
And I'm really not. I think that's the better option.
Yeah. If you, like, that's my better option, but I don't know if it worked because nobody was answering your question, that's all.
My only problem with
I
it
would
being
like-
major image is when it just shows up randomly in the room. They've been in that room for who knows how long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even a major image may be there long enough to distract them, allowing us to slip in.
It still lets them know that something's going down, though.
You have to act fast as soon as it goes.
But would it
Well,
give
what
me
if-
enough time to get in and then be distracted and me not, be bombarded by 4 zombies?
Of course, you could just take a pot shot at them, and then we roll initiative and throw down.
That's also a very good idea.
Because if
Yeah,
you're
I don't
hidden,
know.
you're rolling that attack with advantage, which means you also get your sneak attack damage.
Oh, wait, doesn't
Ooh.
she also have a crossbow or something so she could take a shot at the evil stepmother?
She does.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna go for that, but I was gonna go for the closer enemies. I like the pot shot idea, because then I get attack of advantage. But, like, I won't do it unless the whole party's in agreement, though, because I'm not about to start something.
Let's throw down.
I'm just here for the memes.
Everybody cool with that?
Let me be up
Fine by
front real quick though, because it'll be easier for me to distract them since I'm so loud with my armor.
Fair point.
Yeah, but we want to distract them. Yeah, we want her to get a shot off and then distract them.
Okay. Pop
Wait,
some
switch with Asti.
Me?
No, Gargax.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, we're
Pops, I'm
swapping
gonna-
paces.
I'm gonna use
places?
my crossbow to shoot at Larna, stepmom, with my crossbow. I think I said crossbow twice. I'm very tired.
Yeah. You may use your crossbow to shoot at Xena.
Xena.
Oh, her name's Xena,
Yeah, her name's Xena.
like
Okay,
warrior
so,
princess,
I'm-
or with a Z.
The actual Z.
Okay,
Bitch
1, 2.
needs
Why
to
did I?
die.
I'm so dumb. Hold on. Okay, so this is my shot to hit.
And you're going for the stepmother, yes?
Yes, the stepmother.
So are we not going to get any RP out of Xena? Or is she not going to say nothing?
We can fight and throw down.
She doesn't even know you guys are there yet.
Oh, so she can't see Larna.
Oh, basically, Lorathana's just cracking the door up.
Did I just say
I meant to-
Larna when I meant
Crossbow
Lorathana?
through.
Okay,
So-
roll again because advantage.
Just the same roll, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
There it goes.
Ooh. Nice.
Alright, so you do successfully hit.
Okay, roll my damage and then a 2d6, right?
Did you shoot her in the face?
Well, if she's facing away, she probably got shot in the back.
That's true. We don't know which way she's facing.
Why did I do that? Wow, I'm dumb.
Extra d6.
Oh, extra
Roll.
d6? My bad.
You have a third one now.
Ah,
That's the
crap.
third one. Here,
I
I'll just
suppose I
roll an
should have
actual
inspired
six.
you with a 1d8.
Alright, so that total damage is 11 plus 9. 20 full points of damage.
Damn!
That's
Her cheeks got
nice.
clapped.
Surprise round. Alright, everybody roll initiative. She looks extremely pissed.
Perfect.
She's not gonna say anything? You're not gonna RP nothing at us?
No, because we don't need to hear it.
Is it what 1d20 plus what?
Probably
Is it,
average. Then
is it dexterity bonus or I forget?
Dex, yes.
Initiative.
So 1d20 plus 4 with 18 dex, right?
Scroll up on your character sheet. Look above your hit points. Next
Oh,
to your arm
proficient.
class,
Initiative.
and next to your speed.
Okay.
If you could please fill out your initiatives there, and we will continue there, and I will throw in
Oh,
some
really? My nat 20 is on a fucking initiative roll?
So you have
We're
to
all
add us to the actual turn order before we can add the numbers.
The turn order should be here. It's like right
No,
here.
we need to be in the list, is what he's saying.
Are you not in the list in this?
Nope.
We just see the boss and her mooks.
Okay.
Why could seriously? Why couldn't I roll that nat 20 on the fucking vampire lord when I was trying to convince him?
hey, it happens.
Yes, as far as Xena, she's more shocked that people have gotten through her defenses than anything else. And she's not exactly the stereotypical person to sit there and just spew.
That's
her
a great
plan.
one, Skadoosh. She's not gonna say anything to us, or say anything after getting shot in the butt or whatever just happened.
Oh yeah, no, she's entirely pissed. She's ranting and raving about how these ingrates are in my fortress, and how dare they interrupt the ritual that she's casting.
What was that?
I still need
My phone just fell out.
XP and I will,
That's me. Hold
don't
on.
worry. Finish your fucking character sheet. I got you.
Alright, I got. No, I rolled exactly 10 with no dexterity. Yeah.
Do you not have dex?
No dex mod.
Okay.
All
All
right. 24 in.
Oh shit! I put 20. My bad.
Yeah, Asti, you and me switch before initiative properly goes off.
Alright. So turn order is final here, and it looks like. Alright, there are a couple of ties. Isabel and Corbin, you guys need to discuss who is going first amongst you.
I should probably go first for the setup.
Please do.
Alright. Jaylee and Arsis. You guys need to go discuss who goes first. Also, take into account that Xena also goes during your turn. Your guys has tied with you. So if you want to go before or after her, you can also discuss that too.
I would recommend, Lorthana, that you would actually go after.
Yeah, because
Highly
Arsis is a
recommend.
heavy hitter, and then I can finish anything else off, and or rescue Arsis if need be.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's
I love that that was an afterthought.
No, don't worry, you'll be fine.
so
I
Arsis,
hope.
you're going before Xena, and Xena is going after Arsis, and then Lorthana, you're going after as well.
Also,
Is-
Zerathos, I created a channel called DN Meme for all of your memes, by the way.
Oh, you think they get much use?
Alright. So as far as that is concerned, it seems as though this will work out.
Let's see the modifiers now.
Did you mean it to be private, Jaylee?
For what to be private?
The DN meme, whatever. What's DN?
Like D&D, it's play on words, D and meme.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so Pops, so what kind of arms and armor these dudes have?
They all pretty much have, your standard military weaponry, sword, shield, full plate armor, that sort of stuff.
Longswords, I presume?
Yes. Well, not swords, no. I'm trying to be militarily accurate.
Oh,
Despite their pictures actually having some swords on there. No, militarily, they have axe and warhammers.
right.
Because only a weirdo uses a sword.
Well, sword is
Hey.
mostly meant as a sidearm type weapon too.
Correct.
I'm making so much noise. I'm so sorry.
Although there is the greatsword, which is actually a battlefield sword.
Correct. But we're not in the battlefield. We're just here, so axes and warhammers are what you're facing off against. Good luck, because it's bludgeoning damage mostly.
Bring it on.
All right. So, first in the turn order, Asti, you can go, and you are capable of going 1, 2, 3, that's 15, 1, 2, 3, up to here, 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 or here with your movement, assuming your movement is 30.
Wait, speed is 30, is that what you mean?
Yes,
You can move
that's
6
right.
squares.
Your speed is 30, so you can move 6 squares. The only people you would be able to touch is basically this person from here, this person from here, this person or this person from there, or this person from here.
Oh no, I'm not going in there. You must be outside your fucking mind. I am going to inspire Corbin. I'm gonna start strumming my harp. Give you a little inspiration.
What happened to the banjo?
Wait, do I have a banjo still? I thought the banjo was a one-time thing.
No, you have your harp now.
All right, so strumming my harp. I'm gonna inspire Corbin, so he gets a 1d8 now. So just remember, anytime you get an inspiration from me, it's a 1d8. And then I'm going to bust out some vicious mockery on Xena, since it's a 60-foot
Do you
range.
guys have line of sight? Or
It says 60 feet. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna yell out.
Damn it.
Hold on, let me check. I think I might actually have to see you.
If the target can hear you, is what it says.
Yeah, I think you have to actually see them though, to actually be able to do it.
It doesn't
you
say
have
that.
to have line of sight, so you have to actually.
It doesn't say line of sight anywhere here. It just says they have to be able to hear me.
Yeah, range is 60 feet. Cantrip action. A creature you can see that you can see and that can hear you within range. So yes, you have to be within line of sight.
Fine, I'll step into the doorway. They can still get around me, right?
We can. They can't.
Damn it. I'm gonna be one space off. Crap.
All right, so I'm gonna hurl a nice little insult at her. You ready for this?
Yeah, go for it.
There are 10 million particles in the universe that we can observe. Your mama took the ugly ones and put them into one nerd.
Got that from. But anyway.
And
Well-
who'd you say that at, Asti?
I said Xena.
Right.
You said I did this one here.
She seriously succeeds in her wisdom saving throw. It's almost as if wizards have that kind of capability. And, yeah, she's not really phased at your insult there.
I'm sure she's still mad though that I called her ugly. Because, she clearly has an ego.
Oh, yes. She does have an ego. That's kind of what politicians and necromancers and wizards kind of have about them. Right. It's the ugly bastard's turn. So he's gonna just
Boy,
sashay
skadoosh.
over to you from right here because you're standing in the doorway,
What's up, Okami?
and I don't really have any other choice of attack. And he's going to attack you.
I'm just making it obvious that somebody can actually move past me. That's all I did. Still in the same spot.
Fine. But the thing is, right now, nobody can move past him. Does a, let me check, 17 hit your AC?
I'm 16 armor class.
Yes.
So, yes. All right. You're going to take 8 points of damage.
The fuck? How do you automatically roll maximum?
That wasn't Max. He's got a modifier too.
I don't see it.
Yes. So you're going to take 8 points of damage and 3 points of non-physical, non-harmful, emotional points of damage too. Because I want that meme.
Wait, what?
You're taking emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Right. Now it's the other zombie's turn.
Getting lost in
He's
Skyrim.
coming
Who
up
knows?
over here. He's also going to attack you. And he hits you and then does damage for 6 points of damage. All right. Not really any kind of real go off of that. Corbin, it is your turn. What do you
All
plan
right.
on doing?
I use Channel Divinity Turn Undead. Any undead within 30 feet of me that can see and or hear me, which is all these fools, must give me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Well, no, negative. The only one that can see you is this one right here.
No.
He said see or hear.
Yeah, they have to be able to see or hear.
Let me check this spell.
It's a channel divinity, part of the class instead of a spell.
I know. I'm looking at it right now.
Yep. I'll just fixing the statement.
Not doubting. I just want to see how this is actually rolled. And creature fails a saving throw. Creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away as possible. Okay.
I gotta stream that someday, Okami, because I
So you have DC
the one
17 Wisdom save.
I think I described this before, but the one time I
but any
played
creature
Skyrim
with CR1
and I
half
got
or
to
lower
go
is essentially
free,
destroyed
I
because
ended
of
up
my
in a battle
destroy
of
undead
with
feature.
giants. Like there's a place to the front of
None
me.
of those undead
I
are
saw
destroyed.
some dudes trying to fight some giants or some shit, and I went and joined, and I got fucking my ass beat.
All right. So the rest of them are going to, or all of them are going to spend the rest of their turns trying to get away from you in the room.
And it should also be noted that they cannot take reactions while under effect of it, but the effect will end after a minute has elapsed or they take damage.
Right.
Okay, and did any of them make their save?
I think I did. That was a long time ago. That was
no.
like
Perfect.
2013, 2014.
And I use summon a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
The shears, bring out the shears.
See here.
And let's go for here.
Right. Go to library, open up the D&D. We will pull in your spectral shears,
Excuse me.
and you wanted it where? Here?
Right here.
Why did it not pull in? Okay, let's try this again.
Excuse me. Jesus Christ, what's with my fucking burps today?
Spectral shears. There you go.
Oh wait, I've had
All
carbonation.
right, and attacking that mook next to her there.
The northmost one.
Yes.
All right. Roll your attack.
That's a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Nine points of damage.
Yeah, he looks pretty scuffed up.
Fuck Discord. Just randomly trading fucking windows.
Is that everything you intend to do?
Nope, I'm going to move here in case Gargax decides to get in there with some, polearm action.
All right. Isabel, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh boy. So I have like 4 people in front of me, so this is gonna be very awkward.
You can move. No, your speed is a little higher than everybody else's. But to be
Yes.
fair, getting into the room will not be possible because you are blocked by 2 enemies.
Exactly. I think
Quick question: aren't we level 5 again?
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Zerthos, you got your +8 right for my bardic inspiration.
I have it, but I did not use it.
Oh.
Because I got a 14 on that roll, so.
Did I roll all my dice again? Ah, shit.
if I move here, I can't strike anyone, can
To where?
I? Where I'm pinging.
No, you cannot.
I really don't want to, but I feel as if I might need to hold my turn. Because I feel as if I can't like do anything until we get into the room. And if I get into position to get into the room, I'm only leaving myself kind of like blocked by these 2 guys. So I am going to hold my move for the moment unless anyone has any other suggestion.
Don't know what else you'd be able to do.
I mean, you could get next to me and throw a flurry of blows or whatever the fuck it's called, healing me at the same time.
See, you're just cutting it to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying, like, if you were to get next to me, you could flurry of blows at them and potentially heal the bard at the same time. If I'm not mistaken, that's how your stuff works.
But it's also blocking anybody else from getting through, because if I come up here with you, then that's 2 of us in the doorway as opposed to, well, actually 3, because Laura Fan is behind us. 3 people
Well,
walking.
she has a crossbow. I think the only person that would not be able to attack until I move away would be Gargax.
Gargax could attack, but he'd have to use a polearm and he could do it from behind you. Of course, he could use his breath too, but that might ruin your
Let's
day.
not do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to hold my turn for this particular.
There's. Wait. Oh.
I'm going to hold my turn.
All right, I found Gargax's character sheet. Sorry about that.
All right.
Get rid of this other one.
Oh, is there a new Pokemon OLED Switch?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. So we can't stand next to Asti.
You can't. Yeah, you guys right now have sealed the area going up.
Okay. I'm going to cast Blink then,
All right.
using one of my 3rd level spell slots.
Go for it.
Cool. It'll take effect at the end of my turn.
Oh, with the new Pokemon's
Do you
games?
look at it quickly, Pops, or do you got it?
I'm good right now. Okay, I see what you're attempting to do. All right.
Do you?
All right. Well, in that case, Xena is going to get her turn, and with that,
Pops, I need to roll at the end of my turn for the Blink effect.
yes, please roll.
No. Really?
Oof.
No, your
That's
blink fails.
No, good thing it lasts for a minute, right?
Yep. Lasts for a minute.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. You
I like
should
the
be fine.
purple Joy-Con.
Should be.
We're gonna find out.
So in this case, since SD, you're the only one that can be seen. She is going to cast. She is going to point her finger at you, Asti, and cast Bestow Curse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm going to respond by saying pointing at me means you want the penis.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely happening.
I hate it here.
The curse is going to be that you have disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with your charisma modifier.
Oh,
Oh my god!
oh,
That one stung.
Although it wouldn't sting as much as hitting his wisdom, so he should be thankful for that. Because his wisdom is in the crapper.
Oh yeah.
He's not bluffing.
Asti, why don't you tell chat what your wisdom score is?
You can see it. It's on the screen.
oh,
Yeah, but for the blind viewers, go and tell them.
I'm pretty sure nobody is blind. Bless you.
Dexterity. Or at least for the group.
No. Anyway, what does my modifier for charisma become then?
Oh,
does
no,
not change.
Your modifier doesn't change. It's just all attacks that end up doing. You have to roll it twice, and you'll take the lower of the two scores whenever you roll an ability check or a saving throw with those checks until the curse is removed.
Good thing we have a cleric.
Do you think I took remove curse though?
Eventually.
Not yet.
That was an evil laugh, Pops.
Oh yeah, it's almost as if you guys are dealing with a necromancer.
Yeah.
So wait, how come I wasn't able to roll a saving throw?
Who would have thunk that?
Or do I just not? Do I lack the ability to resist the saving throw?
Oh, well, since she's a woman, use automatically failed.
Oh, I mean, you can roll. Go ahead and roll for a wisdom saving throw. I did fail to see that one.
What is
you
my?
didn't even roll any save for the curse.
Is it my 16? So I don't. Wait, what?
It's a die 20 and it's a wisdom saving throw.
So I get die 20 plus or minus 1, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, you have a proficiency in. Never mind. Looking at the wrong one.
Which one?
You just do a d20 minus 1.
Hey, that's actually really good.
You actually succeed in that. I was not anticipating that. I was anticipating So
Good
yes.
job, Asti. Good job, Asti. You fried a 3rd level spell slot.
Wait, how did I fry a 3rd level spell slot?
Bestow Curse is a 3rd level spell.
Yep, and you
Since you
saved
made the
against
save,
it. Therefore,
she fried the spell with no effect. So you just took out a 3rd level spell slot with no
Oh, so you're saying it's a good thing. I see.
Yes, you did something right.
It's the fucking roll. I can't.
Asti, take the compliment.
Move on.
take
Whatever.
the W, Asti.
All right, Lorathana, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna use my crossbow to hit the blue zombie right in front of Asti.
Okay.
Without hitting him, hopefully.
Roll your attack.
Yep.
Well, you could technically just put it over my shoulder and not, like, shoot me.
Ooh, nice.
That is, yeah, you hit. Roll your damage. It'll be your damage and then an additional 3d6 because you are technically sneak attacking.
Ah, true.
I'm not 100% sure, Okami. As far as I know, once we're done with this fight, we go back to Mercury, if I'm mistaken is her name. We get our mission briefing, debriefing, and then after that, this particular session and mission will be over.
He's still alive. He's mentioning about how Steve was awesome.
Steve or Stu?
Him and Steve used to double team on Stu's girlfriend all the goddamn time.
Oh my god.
Really?
I like where this is going.
No, please. I want to end my turn and move on.
All right. Gargax, it is your turn.
Cool. Double checking here. Diagonals are a space, correct?
Pardon?
Diagonals is just 5 feet, right?
Yes, you can attack on a diagonal.
Well, I meant movement.
Yes, you can move on a diagonal as well.
Cool. So 5, 10. Do I wanna? I got the AC. Red over the red beside blue there is going to get an attack of opportunity as I move here. 15.
All right. What's your AC again? Let me check.
Because of the shield, which I tuned to, that would be a 21.
Can you tune to a short rest, or does it take longer?
We have time whenever we found the shield?
We only short rested.
I thought it took an hour to attune.
It does take an hour to attune, and you.
Okay, so yes, it is tuned then.
Yeah, so that is a 21.
Also, he can't take reactions because he's never mind. He took damage.
All good, Okami. I'm still learning
it's just
too.
An attack of opportunity. Yeah. You hit. GG.
Hit?
No, you're not hit. You didn't get.
Then I'll move here, and I'm going to take out my halberd, and I'm going to smack blue.
Wait, how did he get around?
So,
don't forget your flanking.
Yep, I know. So that is advantage.
Okay. Wait, which blue? The one I'm behind, right here.
Yep, the one I'm flanking with Asti. So that is a +6. 12 and 6. That is an 18 to hit.
All right, you definitely hit. And by definitely, I mean you hit.
Cool. Now for the damage.
Oof.
4.
Oh my god, that weak little bit. Yeah, no, he's not phased at all. All right, do your extra attack because I think you have one at this level.
Yes, I
He
do.
does.
I do. Still going after blue. 18 plus 6. I think that's a hit.
That is a hit.
And then the die 10 again.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 10 damage. For
Double
a total
digits.
of 14.
Yes, I think with all the cumulative damage that blue has received, he is dead.
Cool. Action surge.
Oh, you're doing it this early now.
Indeed.
Also, you might want to go for the other blue one, seeing as how the other two are currently turned. And the red one cannot attack you with an attack opportunity since he has no reactions.
And he is within 10. He is within reach distance with my halberd.
Perfect.
So, as just a 1 die 20 plus 6.
All right,
21.
that hits.
This is at the other blue.
Oh, the other blue?
Correct.
All right. Roll your damage.
8. And then, since it's an action surge, I get my 4th attack. That's a 9. You know what? I did good. I took down one and damaged another. I'm happy with this.
Yes, extraordinarily. You did extraordinarily well for this round.
Also, you have better placement on the battlefield now, too, so there is that.
And you open up the area for other people to kind of start straggling in.
Indeed, that's why I went after the first blue.
All right. Well, red is the number 8 here is going to just saunter over to you.
He's got to run away. He's
I
turned.
love it. Skadoosh is
Oh
great.
yeah, I completely forgot
Yep,
about
both
that.
red ones are turned.
Big sad. Oh, by the way, I do not have the +4 now because I attacked with my halberd. It was only up whenever I was moving.
That blue one isn't turned, just the red ones.
Yeah. So blue one can't come after me since I'm closest.
Oh, all right. Yes, blue is going to come after you.
Why you're sick on? Wait, what?
He is going to attack you with his hammer.
AC 17
I like it, Tang. I like it.
because two-handed weapon.
All right, and he hits.
Cool. How much zombie damage?
He is going to do. How tough is your halberd?
I mean, it's a regular halberd.
Right. He is going to do 6 damage to the stem of your halberd.
How much HP does my halberd have?
I think it's like
Now we're
20.
getting into Sunder rules.
Yes,
Yes, we're getting the Sunder rules, or yes, it's 20.
it's 20.
Okay.
And
Okay,
so
it's still good.
Yeah. These guys are like not just completely they're recent.
Oh yeah, no. You're
You're
fine.
maintaining-
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, they're maintaining a little bit of their military training. Because if they were just regular zombies, this fight would be too easy.
Exactly.
I think if they're regular zombies, they'd all be dead by now.
Yeah, especially considering me.
They
But
didn't.
yeah.
They didn't have advanced zombie knights in the actual monster manual, so I'm kind of winging it with this.
Also, the other red starts running away.
Yes, but Asti gets his turn first.
Asti, don't attack the red ones.
Why not? Why? How come?
Asti, it's your turn.
Right. I
What do you-
want to know why I'm not attacking the red ones.
Because if you attack the red ones, they'll be able to do something other than run away from me on their turn.
Yes, right now they're in a state. The red ones are in a state of
Being turned.
hitting themselves. So basically, they're stunned, and if you hit them, it'll break their stun.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will move out the way, get in that corner. If I can I do Cloud of Daggers on this spot to affect both Xena and that blue zombie?
Yeah. How big is? What's the area of the?
It says you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side.
That's one square.
It's one
Yeah,
square.
it's just a single square.
Oh, so I should just do it to her then, probably.
Although she can move and kind of
Yeah.
it's best to use that one on a target
blue.
that's locked down.
Yeah, do it on the blue one.
Wait, how do I get rid of these drawing things?
What drawing things?
I put purple on here.
And
now it's-
Do you want purple? She does not want purple.
Why are you
All right, so-
going on my board?
So first
Boy.
I will... Wait, we have a held turn. Does that mean that Isabel goes twice on the next on this round?
No.
No.
So it was a wasted turn then.
No.
I will
Well,
allow
that's
her to move if she wishes. Isabel, before the round is over, you can either move and attack. It's up to you.
Well, Asti's at top initiative, so now would be the time. So
Yeah.
I'll move. Move up next to Warthana so that I can get in easier.
Alright. Okay, Asti, continue your turn.
That's it? Just moved?
Just casting Cloud of Daggers?
Oh, no. I am going to inspire... who should I inspire? Lorthana or Arsis?
Arsis, he's a heavy hitter, and he goes next. Or, like, close above me.
Okay, I will inspire Arsis, and then Cloud of Daggers on the blue guy.
Do be aware of... I don't know how you guys argued the Ring of Fireball. None of you are attuned to it, so you can't use it.
well, it's not even identified yet, so it's just kind of sitting in my bag.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, my character's not type just item. I'll just put this on. Let's see what it does.
I would.
You don't want to hold a
Instantaneous
cursed
death.
ring?
What was that, Wookie?
You don't want to wear a random cursed ring?
So I don't roll damage for Cloud of Daggers yet, right?
Not yet.
But yeah, Wookie, my D&D experience goes back to 2nd edition. I'm quite familiar with cursed items.
Oh, jeez.
My D&D experience goes back to 3.5. But yes, as of right now, why are you still? You're gone. Ed is going to leave because he's going to go over here.
Does Gargax get an attack of opportunity if he wants it?
He can attack.
I'm not doing it. Nope. Better he stay turned.
All right, Isabel, it is your turn.
Right. So we're not attacking the red guys. So it's just predominantly Mr. Blue here.
Yes, Mr. Blue or Xena.
Okay, well, I'm going to move into the room, hopefully, and go for Mr. Blue on the right side here, and I will try and stun strike him. I'm spending 1 key point to do that. What do I actually need to roll for that? Because I don't see the information here.
What are you planning on doing? Stone Strike?
Yeah, stunning strike. you want me to send you the information?
Nope, I'm looking it up right now. Okay. Okay. Hit dice. Got 8. Fifth level, you can interfere with follow key and then from the body. When you hit another creature with a melee attack, you can spend 1 key point to attempt to stun or strike. Okay. Alright. You said you're stunning?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Roll your attack.
Wait, if you stun it, isn't that gonna fuck up my cloud of daggers? 'Cause doesn't it have to move?
Actually, it's even better.
Yeah,
Oh,
it makes
okay.
it where it can't move.
Yep.
Okay.
If you were if he was attacking Xena instead, and it would lock her into taking the damage of your cloud of daggers.
Very good combo.
It would be a very good combo.
Curious though, because the way I'm reading Cloud of Daggers, I could have casted it on Xena because it just says when the character's turn is active, or when the creature's turn is active, it takes 4d4 damage.
You can,
Yeah.
but what we're saying is she could easily just move out of it, and then it's just stuck there with no enemies.
She takes it one time and moves away. With
Right,
stun,
but isn't it supposed to be at the start of her turn?
Yeah.
Should
Because
have
it goes-
good enough speed, Isabel, to move at least there.
That's
If
what
you
I'm trying to understand why I wouldn't have been able to just cast it on her, because if it's at the start
Hold
of
on.
their turn, then
17.
There, if you can. That way you not only get advantage on the blue zombie if you attack it, but you'll also be able to hit Xena. A much better position than directly up one.
But wouldn't that leave me prone to one of them?
What was that?
Wouldn't that leave me prone to one of them?
Remember, you're a
Ah.
frontline fighter, so the damage is like you're gonna get damage if you're gonna be a frontline fighter.
Yeah. You're a monk. You gotta be at least between middle and front line.
I feel safer where I am. And I already have also rolled. So
Oh,
Right.
I didn't see that.
Well, your tie goes to the defender, so your attack does not succeed. You're not going to spend the key point, but your attack doesn't succeed.
I don't think I can follow this guy. Hello?
Hmm?
I said I don't think I can flurry of blows, can I? After attempting that.
You can spend a key point to make a second attack for flurry of blows, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well, let's give that a try. So, signal again, yes. Oh. Sorry. Fine. Even worse.
they need to BRB. I will be able to hear though. I potentially may be unleashing Ragnarok.
All right. Well, you were not successful, and you're okay.
No.
Arsis, it's your turn.
That was my turn.
Is it?
Yeah, I've got the same initiative as Isabel.
Oh, right.
His turn.
Why you didn't go? Okay, my bad. You go, Corbin. Sorry.
All right.
Man, I don't know what is with me today. I'm like half out of it.
All right, I'm going to attack this one here with the spectral shears.
All right. Roll your attack.
That is
Oh,
a
that was
2 to hit.
close. That was so close to rolling to a 1.
Right. That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Nice.
Chain force damage.
That
That's
is
a
not
good hit.
right. He's still alive, but he's like on one leg and one arm.
All right, and for my action, I'm going to target Xena with a, let's see. Guiding Bolt.
All right. Is that a spell?
It is a spell.
She uses her reaction and casts counter spell.
All right, there's 2 third-level spells down.
Yeah.
Right. Arsis, it's your turn. I probably should have saved counterspell for you.
No, not at all. Don't worry about it. So, can I make it to here
Yes.
with one diagonal, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to cast Scorching Ray at the 3rd level.
Nice.
Go for it.
I'm going to throw 2 of the rays at Xena and 2 of them at the red zombie to her right.
All right.
If I may, before you do any rolls there, Arsis, why not take down blue? Both of the reds still have turn on dead affecting them.
There, actually, yeah. Let's throw. I want 1 or 2 at blue then.
All right. Roll your attack.
Let's do 2 at blue and 2 at Xena then.
Now, casting it at 3rd level, do you... What is that? An additional...
It just adds an extra ray,
Extra ray.
Okay.
and each ray is an attack for possible 2d6 fire damage.
All right.
And I do have inspiration from Asti still.
Okay. I was about to mention that literally because I saw that in chat. Asti posted.
Yes.
So I'll just roll the 2 rays for blue first. So 9 and a 20 to hit blue.
All right. The 20 hits.
I'm sorry, that should have been a 7, not a 6, but doesn't affect it too much.
That's okay. 10 and 26 to 20, or the 10 and the 21. 21 hits. The other one doesn't.
So then the one that hit blue does 9 damage.
All right.
Bad. Wait, it's 2d6 per ray.
Per ray.
Yeah.
Here. No, I'm thinking of Firebolt. That's right.
Yeah. And then the 2 thrown at Xena. I forgot to type plus 7. It's a 13 and 19.
The 19 hits.
And
Not bad.
sorry, I was gonna say I want to use inspiration on the 6. Is it too late?
No, you can. Both will hit. Well, roll the die 8 first. So you gotta throw that on there. Okay.
So 19 and 19.
Yep. Both hit.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice hit.
For 15 damage.
That is not bad for the damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Speaking of
end of my turn, Blink takes effect again. And I'm still
No, it
safe.
does not.
Ooh, that's a second 4 in a row for Blink.
Oh well.
Oh well.
All
Tina's turn.
Yes, it is Zena's turn. And he is going to She is going to cast negative energy flood.
Oh, that's a chunky one. That's a chunky spell.
Yes. If you could, Gargax, can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Ooh, it's on me, you say? That's just going to be fun. 24.
All right.
Half damage?
Half damage.
Cool.
You are taking. Oh, give me a second to roll this out.
All right, so it returns.
$20 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad.
No, that's how much you're taking. That's with the half and everything else.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Less than by 8 because I have a temporary HP. Wait, where did the 8 temporary HP come from?
You guys no longer have that 8. Any temporary HP that you have, you don't have anymore. That goes for all of you.
Yeah, double checking. Okay. I'm at
You
34.
you got rested and did not instill that again before the bat.
They last through short rest, not long rest. But thought he kind of took it already. But
it happens.
Yeah, but
I'm just double checking.
Yeah, you guys 2 rests.
All right, not a bad hit from her. Good job.
Nope. Do be aware that death by that spell has more effects than you think.
He's a necromancer, of course.
Yeah. I think you guys something to go with, and I figured, a couple 5th level spell slots wouldn't be all too bad for you guys to handle.
Fair enough.
Right. Laura, what do you plan on doing?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yo, what's up, Shay?
I'm gonna move up here. And I'm gonna stab this idiot with my dagger with bloodletter, so that's my enchanted one first.
Okay.
Does it count as flank with the shears?
Are you kidding?
What?
Oh, why did it roll like that?
Oh,
you had a typo.
Dice
I did a typo. Jeez Louise. That just scared the ever.
You're working. How's work going? I assume boring.
Good.
I'll try that again.
Man, that is. I don't know how you did it, but you.
Natural 20.
Oh, damn.
I don't know why I put in a 2 before the D.
I think Blue's dead.
Yeah. What you're gonna do is you're gonna roll your damage, and you're gonna roll, instead of your 3 die 6, you roll 4 die 6.
Okay, let me.
Yep.
And hot.
And then it's 4 die 6, correct?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be 2 die 4 damage then for the crit?
Would it be 2 die 4 damage for a critical?
you got a crit. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So just roll
Do you want
another
me to
die
just roll?
4.
Yeah, another die 4.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe I rolled that it's an additional. Is it a damage dice? Yeah, it's an additional damage.
Yeah,
dice.
because you said from a 3 die.
It's starting to cool down over here.
Yeah.
That would be Lorathana shanking the zombie.
20 damage. That's not bad.
Yeah.
But all those 3s and the die 6 is just sad.
I also still have my offhand dagger that I can choose to use.
Does
Yeah.
blue? Well, is blue still up?
That's it. Is blue still even up?
That's 20 damage.
Blue is Dabba Dee Dabba died. And
Perfect.
yes.
Cool.
All right, we should probably
Yeah.
swarm her and lock her down now.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's it.
Guess whose turn is afterward?
How you make puns. Not what you do.
Hey, guess whose turn it is after Lorthana's?
So wait, what happens to my cloud of daggers then?
It stays there.
Oh yeah. I forgot to move her, so she is taking what is it, 4 die 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's pretty pissed.
So I needed to roll 4 die 4?
Yes.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
That's
Yeah.
actually pretty decent damage.
Yeah. Where is she moving to?
Alright. So, Lorthana did her thingy. Gargax, it is your turn.
Wait, where? Hold on. Where is she moving?
I didn't move her.
Oh. Interesting. So, I'm putting away my halberd, pulling out my sword and shield. We're going here. And we're attacking.
Okay.
So that is a die 20 plus 7 to hit. First attack. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Cool. So that is a
Time to beat them cheeks.
plus 3. Also, she is tagged.
Alright.
Ooh. 1 damage.
Oof. Oh my
I
god.
have a second attack. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
And now for the other 7. So that will be a total of 11 damage from me, and she is tagged from my Cavalier ability.
Alright.
Also, how's your health looking now?
Oh,
4. Oh, sorry.
yeah, how much is your health?
I'm around half.
A man needs a number.
34 of 60. Of
Still more than me.
63.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Okay.
What kind of action is second wind again?
It's a heal.
Yeah.
I know, but what kind of action? Bonus?
I don't remember. I think it's a bonus.
I don't have my player handbook on me. Oh well,
I think it's a
don't worry
bonus
about
action, but I'm not sure.
it. Yeah.
Second
me a second.
and
I will.
bonus action.
Bonus action? Yeah,
Yeah.
I attacked twice, so I do believe I do not get my bonus action.
No, extra attack only uses your action. You still have a bonus action.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Extra
Cool.
attack
Yep.
gives you a second attack action.
Okay, cool. You know what? We'll just use the we'll use second wind. So that is a die 10 plus fighter level. That is 5.
I'm on 15.
Oh.
10. Still not bad. Not bad.
44.
Yeah,
Not bad. Oh,
that's my turn. I promise you.
alright. So, red guy is going to get his turn, because I believe... How long does your turn last?
They turn last for 1 minute, so 10 rounds.
Oh, yeah. No, they're just not doing anything right now.
They can take the dodge action.
Yeah, that's essentially what they're doing. Is just not they're not there right now. Like they're
Anymore.
trying to get away. All right. So refreshing on actions here, Ashley, it is your turn.
That's who would be the best to throw another inspiration out to? Wait, Corbin already uses?
I still have mine. I might have used mine for my guiding bolt, but she counterspelled it.
So
You know what? At least you wasted a spell slot.
Yep.
So I guess inspire Isabel or Arsis again.
Yeah, I just tried his, so he could use it again.
All right, so I will inspire. I will inspire Arsis, and I guess I will. Oops. I will go and near her, and I will clap her cheeks with my sword.
With your short sword, you said?
Yeah, which is, I believe, I didn't put the. It's 1d6 for a short sword, right?
1d6, yes.
With Dex modifier?
To hit, it's either strength or dex plus proficiency.
So this would be
That
plus
will
7
be
then.
a 7 for you.
Had his hands full. Apologies were said. We swore an oath we'd stick
17 hits, right?
Yes, it does.
And I don't. My damage roll. What's the modifier for that? That's Dex, right?
Just dex.
Yes.
So 1d6 plus 4. Oh, god damn it.
You forgot the roll function.
I know.
There we go.
This one's for Lorna, bitch.
Yeah, she looks a little worse for wear, and she starts cussing you out specifically.
Oh, are you upset that I won't give you the penis?
Oh my god.
Not exactly. Alright. It is the guard's turn. Guard is not going to do anything except take the dodge action. Corbin, it's your turn.
She's probably just salty that she can't affect my charisma.
I cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh. Combat cleric. For the win.
$13 to hit.
Don't you have advantage because
I do have advantage. $21 to hit.
Hit. Roll your damage.
That is
damn.
24 necrotic damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a good. Oh, that's good.
And I would like to move my spiritual shears 5 feet north.
Okay. Well, she doesn't look entirely phased by your damage.
Oh, that makes sense.
We might entirely phased.
Well,
If she was looking worse for wear after I hit her with my sword, shouldn't she be like careening nearly?
she's a necromancer. She has resistance towards necrotic damage.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, makes sense though.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what, does she only take like half that damage or what?
That's our resistance towards, yes.
Meaning that the two of you kind of done about the same amount of damage. What is your spectral shears doing?
It's attacking her with an 18 to hit.
It does hit.
14 force damage.
Right, force damage is definitely going to do it. You hit her and do damage. And She looks like she's almost down to her last leg.
Okay, I tell her, Xena Rosenthal, your life is forfeit.
All right. Is your turn over?
My turn is over.
Okay.
You're up, Monk.
Yes, you are up.
Oh, dear. In which case, I'd like to move up here. I'm going to draw my quarter staff and attempt to strike with this bitch.
All right.
You kidding me?
Absolutely not. Arsis, it's your turn.
Wait, did Isabella? Did
She looks.
Isabel really whiff?
I will let you know, Arsis. She looks really, really prepared to sacrifice her life for a spell.
Oh, where Arsis just uses Fireball.
Don't have any third level spell slots left.
Oh well.
I would hope you would do your worst here.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray with my last second level spell slot.
Okay. Roll your attack.
I do have inspiration from Asti.
Yes, Asti did give you inspiration.
So I'm going to use it on the 2.
Okay. Roll your die 8.
And
16.
So 19, 19, 16.
19, 19, and 16. The 16
19,
doesn't
19,
hit.
16.
Yeah, the 16 doesn't hit, but the other 2 will. Roll your damage.
Nice hit.
13 fire damage.
All right.
And
Wait, hold on. Don't you have your feet? Doesn't that help your damage rolls with fire-based spells?
You're right. The ones are 2s.
So 14.
Yes, so 14.
Right. She's she's out for the count, and the glowing aura that was coming around her fades from the from her. You'll be aware if you weren't able to take her out on your turn, I was going to cast Ring of Death. And that affects you. No, it would not. But it would kill her in the process of casting it. But it would also turn her into an undead creature as well. So, kind of on a plan there, but not really. All right, you guys have successfully killed her. Arsis, you fried her ass like you did the Hydra.
Well, Gargax gives the good job thumbs up.
Gargax,
Approvingly.
take her head.
I relieve myself over her corpse.
Okay.
Asti.
Just.
Do I blink out of existence?
Yeah.
I do.
Pops, do the zombies collapse, or are they just kind of still chill in the corners?
They're kind of just still chilling in the corners. And as you guys proceed to chop her head off, some spiritual orb just kind of flies out through her body and flows towards the entrance of the room.
Shit.
Can I religion check that, see if that was?
Yeah, it was her soul. Well, I'll just tell you right now, it was her soul.
Always with the violence.
Yeah. She, let's just say she just left her body.
Yes.
The character, she's pulling a Sigma from Mega Man X series.
Oh, no, not exactly. You see,
Not exactly.
You see her soul go towards a man who's holding a crystal towards the entrance of the room.
Oh.
Yes.
What?
Exactly.
Nani?
And with that, the man just mentions, "The price has been paid." And with that, I bid you all adieu. And then he just disappears. Teleports himself out of the fortress.
Did we know who that was?
If you were paying attention earlier about the potential wizard who was inscribed the runes to resurrect General Rogar, then yes, potentially.
We just didn't know what he looked like.
Now we do.
Now you know what he looks like. But yes, that's not foreshadowing at all. Don't think that, guys. Don't think that at all.
Okay, we should probably drop these zombies before they come to.
You can. They're not really showing any kind of resistance right now.
Do we get less XP if we don't do it?
Yes and no. Like, the zombies right now aren't really a threat, considering that, and you can just steal the entire thing off for better people to handle it.
Probably an idea just to take them out right now.
Now, since they're like totally unresponsive, we just like coup de grace them.
However, there are a couple of, like, do you guys plan on looting Xena at all?
Yeah, but they're kind of potential threats, so I figured it'd be best to address those first.
Oh, I'll search her, all right.
They're threat. Well, I mean, you did relieve yourself all over her body, so any of the items that she would have your piss all over it.
Thanks a lot.
I went for the face. So, excuse me.
Somebody able to clean her off.
Well,
prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
There, done. It's clean. I also did not say anything about pee.
You said you relieved yourself on her.
I know I did. I didn't specify exactly what kind of relief, did I?
I'm gonna kick him from the call.
As far as the zombies, they're kind of
thanks for the biddies, Tim.
Wandering around. They don't really have any commander right now, so it's kind of like their existences, and they don't really have any type of need as far as what they're doing, so they're just wandering about. But you don't know whether that's the turn undead or the fact that they're the wizard who summoned them over. I just kicked them up.
Yeah, I say we killed them.
Okay. Well, they're offering no resistance to you, so
Gargax will do the job with his sword. Well,
he's killing one, I'll kill the other.
Yep.
Alright. You guys.
Since you're over to buy that one, I'll take that one.
You guys effortlessly kill the zombies right now. One of them mentions that Stu was his best friend and then he dies. The other one just says thank you.
I'd like to smash one of their heads into stuff.
Really?
Okay, so you're going to further desecrate.
Further desecrating the corpse after it's finally at rest. Really?
Well, technically, it was already dead in the first place, so was it really desecration?
What's your alignment there?
Wait, what happened?
Very good question.
Well,
no. Write down your alignment?
I really need to know this because that's definitely something that somebody would be blaming.
Neutral good.
Wait, what happened? Who's doing what now? Who's desecrating what?
He's trying to desecrate bodies beyond us putting to rest.
I said I would like to smash one of their heads open with my staff.
Yeah, that's desecrating. They're both. He put one down. I put the other one down.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't hear that part. If they're both dead, then there's no point.
Yeah, anything more would be desperation.
What next?
Yeah, anything further than eliminating them from their undeath would be desecration of death of the dead.
Well, if they're both like down, as in you guys have already taken care of them, there's no point.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's why I was asking your alignment, because just needlessly desecrating a body would be something that leans more towards an evil alignment.
I had a reason to do what I did to Xena's body.
Did you?
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
just
it was revenge for Larna, and sure, I'll loot the corpse.
Total revenge. What was after her death was needless.
Can I ask what's actually on the corpses of the undead, other than clothing?
Well, you gotta remember that these guys were all were killed against their will and resurrected against their will as well. So it's not like any of these zombies chose to be zombies or chose to follow any of the commands that they've been given past their life. Yep.
But what do they have on them? Like, what kind of items, weapons?
Oh, well, the zombies themselves has just their regular gear that they have on them. Some fairly worn swords or weapons, shields, full plate mail, that sort of stuff. As far as Xena, she actually has a pair of a garment of magical robes.
Something we gotta check out.
Indeed.
Yes.
Wait,
That
I went to loot the corpse. And what did I get?
That's what she has. She has a robe, magical robe. She also doesn't have any underwear underneath her, so that is kind of creepy.
No undies, you say?
Yes, and no
think
head.
about it, Astenosis.
Wait, what?
And no, I said, and no
think
head
about it
either.
I'm just saying and all, but this person really did put a little girl in danger, so I could give a damn what happens to this body.
perfect. Pick it up. Let's go.
Shouldn't Gargax carry the body? I thought we took the head.
Gargax will pick up the body. Actually, no. Gargax is not going to pick up the body. As he just says, I left some scraps of armor back a little ways ago for me to pick up and try and get fixed up when I can.
As far as
he's going to need to carry her.
Yeah, as far as the body and everything like that, the only thing you really need is her head.
Well, we can
What's up,
always
babe?
see the gelatinous cube on the way out. Besides, necromancers are something you can never be too sure about.
Yeah.
So you're saying feed it to the gelatinous cube just in case?
Yes.
The thing is, and this is the weird point, is that her soul has already been taken.
Oh, I'm aware.
If you guys want, we can step out and I can throw a fire in here.
Yeah, as far as your religion check, I was going to let you roll on that one. I'll give you the information straight up. Her body is no longer a concern, if that is what you're worried about.
I suggest that we take what equipment and weapons we can from these things and allow our resident to burn the bodies.
You finally finished the Realm Reborn?
That's why we're suggesting you can leave.
Damn, dude, you got a ways to go.
To better people. The boss, however, will still be here after when you come back or decide to come back to the future point.
We can always come back to this place.
I'm also going to inform you that there is a theme with this fortress. It is going to be an undead boss.
No.
Not necrophilia if they're still moving.
I'm gonna do it.
All right. So you guys make your way out. I'm assuming.
I pick up the scraps of the armor that I left behind.
I take her severed head.
Who's taking the set of magical robes?
No worries, dude. Get you some food.
Marcus or Asti, you probably get the most use out of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use out of what now?
The robe. Well, we
just
should probably
wants to be
see,
a pretty girl.
we should probably
Not
see what they
kidding.
do first.
Indeed.
If it provides armor, can I take it?
It does not
See,
provide.
Versus wants to be a pretty girl.
It does not provide armor, actually. In fact, it doesn't grant any kind of AC whatsoever. It does, however, it is, however, magical. What kind of you're not?
So, just grab them, and we can ID them at our leisure. So,
Exactly.
Exactly. So
Then
who's
we-
gonna strip? Who's gonna strip the headless corpse?
Asti is.
All Gardex did was cut off her head.
I relieved myself.
Seriously. You're gonna do that whenever there's other people gonna be coming in here to clean things up.
That's their problem, not mine.
Just be glad he's not doing other things to the body.
Give the man a chance to express his anger.
Fair enough.
As much as I hate to agree.
Alright. Let's start heading on out.
Back to Mercury then?
Back to Mercury.
Or, you know, maybe the quest giver.
Or rather her,
Yes, let's go to the Lord.
technically her widower.
Yes, because it is not actually going to be seen as you guys it's not going to be seen because of, you know, politics being bullshit and everything. It's not going to be seen as something that's she's likely not going to be seen in a negative light after this.
Sure.
Still,
So we did it for nothing? Well, we did it for Larna, obviously, but
I wouldn't say nothing. It's just politics or politics, bro.
Yep, just imagine her as people who pal around with Epstein.
oh yes.
Anyway.
What the fuck? Oh, well, of course.
Although we could stop by and go see the kobolds on the way out and, you know, take them with us.
I honestly forgot about them. That's a good idea. Make sure they get out and back to the one kobold we talked to.
All right.
Get back to the sewers, feed the gelatinous cube the fresh
the rest
body.
Of the body.
So, yeah, you guys, I am going to bring you over to the sewers because, you know, it's fairly easy escape on the rest of the area, but you are back in the sewers right now.
And the kobolds are with us.
What's up, Allie?
No, the kobolds have already.
I have Doritos and a burrito.
escaped.
That works too.
They probably made the immediate right to get out.
Yes, that's what I'm implying. Is that when you guys went further into the dungeon, they made their way out so that they can.
After my chiropractor appointment, I went and got a carne asada burrito.
Just to, you know, get out.
Yep. Right. So, let's dump the body in one of the cubes, keep the head, and head back to Lorna's father.
There's one.
All right. Give me 1 second.
One
Okay,
Mississippi.
So Asti's going to take the body and kind of unceremoniously throw it toward the cube.
If you can, but like I said, you guys are kind of dealing with a level of diplomacy here, or not diplomacy, but a level of diplomatic intrigue here, as far as what's going to happen. But you can't dump the body unceremoniously into the abyss there.
Well, we have her head, so there's that.
Yeah, there is. All right.
Recognize who that mage was that took Xena's soul?
Not really. However, you do recall that General Rogar has actually mentioned that the reason he got his runes inscribed in his body to become a vampire was simply onto the effort that there was another wizard who was offered a trade to do so. And you might know now what that particular trade was.
Soul.
Oh no, not just any soul. The soul of a necromancer. The soul of someone who plays with the undead.
Seems like we got ourselves a quandary here. Why would that man be after the soul of a necromancer?
Not just any necromancer, but a very powerful necromancer was able to resurrect an entire fortress.
Yes.
With that, I'm going to give everybody a 10 to 15 minute break. You guys can choose on that one. You guys have successfully cleared the adventure. I'm extremely proud of your guys' tactical skills and everything. I feel like that fight was kind of easy for you.
Yeah.
I might have to build up. I really do. I need to figure out.
We got to level 5.
Pizza bots in the air
good
fire.
for the adventure.
Well, no, I mean like giving you guys a little bit more of a challenge.
Yeah. Okay.
Things aren't challenging for you guys, but at the same time, like to be able to say, like if I threw more wizards at you, it would probably work.
To be fair, that would have been more challenging had we
It does
not
sound
had a
delicious.
cleric.
Well, we also have a pretty busted team composition.
Well, you have action economy. Like most things, I have to relearn the entire like throwing monsters at you from scratch because all the CR, the combat rating, is meant for a party of 4, a party of 6.
Yeah.
So I have to either throw more bodies at you or throw higher level enemies at you.
I got a website for you, Pops.
Huh?
I got a website that might help you with that.
All right.
Hey, send that to me. Link that to me as well. I may need that.
Yeah.
Now it's just for D&D. You can't use it for Pokeroll, but you know.
Well, yeah. No. I meant for my own group.
Well, I forgot you DM for 5e.
I DM in person, 5e for a different group.
I need to find a DM. I really do. Yeah, so you guys can take a 5 or 10 to 15 minute break. I'm gonna cook up some fries for myself and you guys can discuss what your plans are after you collect a reward.
All right, y'all get those?
Look, I'd be down with getting a feat as a reward for this quest, but that's a bit
No,
much.
I sent you that site.
I saw the link arrive. Thank you.
Yep. All right, be right back.
I will be right back as well because I need to put my laundry in the dryer.
I'm gonna cook some fries.
Well, who else is here, by the way?
I'm here. I'm just reading.
Good enough.
What are you reading?
It's actually the book that I based my character off of in D&D. It's the Throne of Glass series, so I'm on the second book. It's called Crown of Midnight.
Here's a weird thing. My current DM, who I have realized I am settling for, like I am really settling for it. He actually inspired me to write up a different topic, or not a different topic, but a different novel after I'm done the first one that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all about pretty much an old aged wizard and a very young Dragon King. I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
It does. It does. That's why I wanted to go with it. But oh yeah, I really need a new DM. Hopefully Asti, gets everything situated so he could start DMing, so that I have another fucking person to play with.
I think he said he was putting laundry into the machine.
Yeah, I know he can hear me. But yeah, no, like, I really do hope to God that he finds someone who I actually know a little bit more than just some rando on the internet. And by that I mean go on like Roll20 and then apply for another position or something like that to join another roleplay, like a campaign like that. I prefer knowing the people personally.
Well, I spoke to that other DM of mine today because, like, me and him and two other people were watching Ring of Power today. Which, by the way, guys, if you're not watching that show, you're missing it. If you're a big Lord of the Rings fan,
I'm not interested in the people who butcher Tolkien's work. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
it's not
As a writer and editor myself, I look up to Tolkien, and the way that they are butchering his lore, I'm not for it.
Okay, but
There's just so much I would say about that, but
No,
all I can say is
no.
I agree with Pops.
Yeah, I said
not
Fox
a
as well.
complete point on that particular subject, but I did mention it to him, and he said that he would keep an open mind for, well, an open ear for the next kind of campaign that might be happening within his server. So I will let you know when that happens. And that's directly to Paul, sorry, but obviously it would be open to all of you as well. You might be interested. The only difference is it probably would fall in British time if he's the one doing it. Like this person in particular, there are a few DMs that are part of that server, and only one of them that I know of is American.
Okay. But yeah, no, like, and that's cool. I appreciate it. Do I have time? Why do they keep sending me an email about applying to their job? Familiar with knob and tube, and new service panels. Troubleshooting is a much. Electrical work is about 20. Ugh.
Oh geez, I didn't even realize my phone's almost dead.
Oh, I would not be able to work for this job at all. Like, I can do knob and tube as much as any other electrician, but I am not interested in it. And I keep getting emails to apply to them too. Like, I like the job that I'm at right now. Kinda, sorta.
I kinda sorta didn't give a flying toss about that one. Just putting that out there.
Oh my gosh, this is why I don't work this late tonight. I'm afraid. Oh, I'm done.
Interesting.
Wow, that's a new level of stupid.
I'm going to add that to my fucking home screen because that definitely will help.
What's up, Pops?
Welcome back.
The link that you gave will definitely help me generate some generic information about.
Okay, I've
having
returned.
a-
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off push to talk because I don't really don't have too many people chatting.
Well, I know that D&D isn't necessarily one of your highest hitting streams.
Oh no, we have people. Like it's still fairly consistent. Like I can cross 20 plus on even on D&D or non DFFO night. It's it's still fairly early on a Saturday, so I can imagine some people are out and about. Not to mention my my people in the Asian realms are probably sleeping,
Well,
or in Europe.
yeah, Asian realms probably not necessarily because you're
Oh,
talking
yeah.
China. China's
like-
a 12-hour difference.
Is it 12? I thought it was like 16.
It's like China is 12.
And I am back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Are we still waiting on anyone?
Actually, no, you're right. It would be 16 for you. It's 12 for me.
So, Wookie,
It'll be
how's
15 from them.
married life treating you?
I forgot to mention that at the start, yeah.
Oh, congrats.
Oh, yeah, congratulations.
So, as of a little over a week ago, I am now a married man.
And why'd you not invite us to the wedding?
Yeah, come on.
Because I don't think any of you live here.
And that's what Zoom calls and Discord calls before. Hello.
Yeah, don't
We didn't have one set up.
Don't dox yourself. Now make sure you put your address right there in the middle of the chat right there so everybody can see it.
It's 666 north, 69420 west.
Hell yeah, 69. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with the old, I can't remember what the actual name of the show was. I think it was like Crank Yankers or something like that, where it's like 6924 Big Walkway.
Yeah, I'm not that old. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, it was the old Chickadee China Chinese chicken crank phone call back in the day. Where basically this one guy would basically prank call a bunch of Chinese restaurants. And his main line, his first introductory line would be Chickadee China Chinese chicken you have. Get a drumstick and your brain starts cricking.
Watching X-Files with no lights on.
Well, yeah, no, it was basically a racist phone call, but it's an old funny one. But
Reported to the Alphabet Boys.
I don't care. What are they gonna do to me?
Oh, dude, season 5 was amazing.
Pops, you're gonna laugh.
What am I gonna laugh at?
So it's like the beginning part of the second book, the book I was telling you I was reading about. The task she was given as the king's assassin is to sever the head of his enemy and to deliver him the seal.
Oh shit, Pops wins.
The seal ring.
Mm.
I forgot about that. Holy crap.
Yeah. I've never read your book before, so don't think that.
No. I highly doubt you've read this book.
I'm just, like I said before when I was doing the one-on-one session with you, I'm just really big in the old Hitman games. So, Stealth Assassin, Tenchu, Stealth Assassin, those type of games. I used to play the shit out of them. So that's why I was like, oh yeah, you could have done this, or this.
Oh yeah, I totally took the longest roundabout way. Like looking at my notes and watching that back, I'm like, oh my god, that was horrible. I also like I work with a bunch of D&D players, so like at lunch we sit down, we legit strategize, which has been helpful because one of them is actually a rogue assassin.
Yeah, just don't start. Don't just whatever you do. Don't put a barcode on the back of your neck. Shave your head bald, and then wear a suit.
That's a reference to something.
Agent
No.
47 Hitman series.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's probably beyond my time.
Not really.
Not really. I mean, they still make Hitman games. I think the last Hitman game they made was like in 2016, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, seriously?
That went out more recently than that.
I mean, it's IDEO, so I can't necessarily speak for certain.
Alright, what was the listen?
Also, Asti, you said you were asking something about me. What was your comment towards me?
Don't remember now.
I don't either. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, it's probably something about your penis. You know how nasty is.
Hey, well, yeah, that's potential. I mean,
You're asking the guy that has terrible short-term memory lately to remember whatever. I don't even know what you're referring to.
it happened not even 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know.
All right. How much is my timer? We've got about 2 minutes before I end the break. So
Hey, we're all back,
anything
right?
you
Do we still
guys-
need it?
After you guys receive the reward and the XP reward, which is going to be like, don't worry about it. Your XP was already given to you before this mission ended. That's why you're at level 5. As far as everything else is concerned, what do you guys want to do with the weekend between missions?
I already dedicated 100 to what I said, so
Well, given that we have a ring and there are a set of rogues that we don't know much
Yeah.
about, maybe we should consider who gets the ring and what the rogues do, who gets them.
Yeah, you guys still have to identify the ring and the rings.
Pops, didn't you also specify last session that there was going to be like some kind of debriefing?
There is going to be a debriefing, but you remember, you guys still get a week in between times, in between missions and everything, and I'm asking what you're going to get, because basically the debriefing isn't going to happen until after the week is over. You're not just going to instantaneously get another job. That isn't realistic. He has to actually ask for it.
You're asking what we want to do? I'm confused.
For a week,
Downtime.
you have a week's time of free
Downtime.
time.
Gotcha. So our characters
Which
have
means
downtime.
Yes, your characters have a week worth of downtime before your next debriefing.
Gotcha.
And I'm asking what you guys want to do. If you want to do stuff together, that is also acceptable. If you want to role play, that's fine. I don't care what you guys want to do. You get a week worth of free time.
I have 2 things I'd like to accomplish.
And
One of which is I'd like to go try and shop around a little bit,
all right,
but after identifying the ring and the robe.
okay.
And then the second thing is I want to talk with Asti at some point.
I was about to say, I remember you saying that you wanted one-on-one time with me like Gargax did.
Gargak, there is, however, one particular thing that your character will need to be. You will, I wouldn't say be obligated to do, but the dragon did save your life.
But the dragon's not going to know where the fuck we are or how to find us.
Well, yeah, but again, it's kind of an obligatory thing there. He did save his life. If he doesn't want to do it, then that's fine, but there's still a debt to be paid.
Guess that's up to Gargax.
That is up to Gargax. I am saying that it's kind of obligatory if he wants to continue. If he desires to stay on that dragon's good side. However, it is completely up to him.
that dragon.
Who's that Pokemans? Isn't that an abracadabra?
No, that's Kadabra.
Oh, so it's not the final. That's the final form, right?
No, it's a Kadabra.
Dabra.
Doesn't have one spoon.
Yeah.
Kadabra has one. Alakazam has 2 spoons. Mega Alakazam has like 18 spoons. And nobody talks about Abra.
Now, how effective is Mega Alakazam against the ice cream Pokemon?
Anyway, can we... Well, I know what Gargax is doing. And, did we get paid for the job itself?
You will get paid, yes, after you turn the quest in. You have to go to the quest giver to get the payment.
Okay, cool. And, this would be a good time to mention that now is whenever I hand over the 100 to, Corbin for the Revivify stuff.
Okay, so that'd be 50 for everyone else then. Also, I can spend this next week making some potions if I have the coin for it. So if y'all want to put some stuff that can feel fun, I can go from there.
Yes, if you desire to, you can put some money toward ingredients for it to cost a little less.
Oh, am I going to win? Am I going to win? Am I going to clap Zero's cheeks? Oh, no, he's going to get a heal. Oh. No!
Talking about
Battle Royale. Stream avatars. I almost won. Zero cheated.
Yeah, I win. Anyway.
So I guess I will spend my week we'll make a pass at Isabel to get those cheeks. We'll go back to the brothel and because my character has not been laid in far too long, and then I'll have that time with Arceus.
I mean, you're not gonna set a goal to get laid by a dragon at all. I have one particular dragon set up for you.
Are you talking about Mercury?
Absolutely not.
Fine, I got the bingo board calls for a dragon, so.
Just remember, Asti, make sure you look that Cloaca good.
Exactly, you are going to have to roll for perception on that one real good. It's like most reptiles, they don't wear their equipment on their sleeve.
Anyway, Gargax is going to collect the reward from the quest.
I guess we should collect our rewards too.
Yeah, you want some rewards. It is going to be.
So are we RPing going to see the dad, or what are we doing exactly? I'm confused.
Well, yes, you are RPing going to see the dad. I am bringing you over there right now. I'm just letting you know. Payment.
Gold per person, not bad.
Why are you blocking me? I've been hit with a skillet. I've been hit with a chair.
Would you say the payment was Asti kind of spoke over you?
Payment is 200 gold per person.
That's really good.
Oh, we have to give money to Corbin?
You do. If you want potions and for the Revivify stuff for insurance.
Yeah, I'll give him 50. I got 150, about to have 350, so I'll give him 50.
Okay, what about the potions?
You said you wanted 50 gold, right?
50 for the Revivify. Anything you want to give for the potions?
Some of this. I'm gonna need some of this money to start getting my that full plate armor fully repaired.
I mean, I'll give you more. I don't know how much to give.
Who's that Pokemon? At this point, it's up to Corbin to set his prices. I'm not setting his prices on that for him. He needs to look up how much it's going to cost, and we're going market price here. So
I already looked up. I just basically want, if I'm going to make a potions, I'm basically going to make a week's worth.
Oh, don't I also need those healing kits?
Enough money on hand for doing that. Yes, you will need healers kits. At least one.
Ooh,
just one, or how many do I get?
you need at least one.
How much does that cost me? How much does it reduce my gold by? I feel like I should stock up. Should I stock up and get more than one?
You can go for 2 or 3 if you want. Each one has 10 uses. And you can only use it once per short rest. Per person.
Alright, I'll make it even 2 then. That'll be during my week. So we still trying to bang Isabel. We still trying to get cheeks in general. We buying healing kits ×2, and doing stuff with Arceus. Hanging with Arceus.
Come on.
I promise, Arceus, your cheeks will be safe.
I sure hope so.
Now,
I
when
won't-
you
I won't-
return back to the mansion, you do hear quite a bit of hustle and bustle that's going on in the mansion that wasn't going on in the mansion beforehand. You hear a massive celebration going on in the old diner, or not diner, but the dining hall, or seemingly dining hall in the back, towards the back room. You hear a lot of music and cheering, and basically you hear fanfare going on.
Are we being celebrated here?
No, they are being celebrated, not you guys, really.
Are they trying the kobolds?
Yeah,
All right.
the kobold being able to return successfully home. However, the retainer is still there, just not the other ones. But you do hear the evidence of them returning home safely.
I say hi to Larna.
The noble kind of throws each of you a stack of gold pieces and says, I appreciate you guys carrying out the task. Do know full well that your task will be swept under the rug, and her death will be seen as just nothing more than a lone assassin single-handedly killing her. As far as what happened at the estate, no one is to talk about what happened there.
Well, what now? Garrick says with a smile.
Precisely. I do not need this going back to anybody else. The family right now is already being heavily scrutinized with the assassination, so-called, of Xena. And Larna here, already without mother, is not has already lost her one female to teach her how to be a proper woman. And so I am likely going to be forced to remarry just for that particular reason.
I jokingly point at Lorithana and say, there's your new bride. She's gonna kill me.
He kind of laughs, says, that dark elf is but a babe still.
Wait, I'm a dark elf? I thought I was.
Yeah, you're high elf.
Yeah,
S is
okay.
dark elf.
I was so confused for a second.
Wait, what'd you say?
Sorry, aren't you a drow?
S
No,
is
I
drow.
am.
Yeah, I'm the high elf.
Oh,
She regrets not being a drow, she said, but
Yeah. But I'm a high elf.
Oh, no.
Oh.
My apologies, that was a racial confusion there.
To
He
be
said-
fair, I thought you were a
Racist.
drow.
Racist!
I know, right? Such racism.
I mean, I knew Asti was a drow, but I honestly legit thought that you were a drow as well. Yes.
High
To
elf.
be fair, her avatar does kind of look like a dark elf.
Yeah, Canva kind of messed up the coloring. I gotta
think
fix
it
it when I get
is.
time.
Yeah. Anyway, what were you saying, Pop?
saying with my dwarven supremacist attitude, yeah, no. All elves look the same to me. All
You're
right.
saying because the elves keep stealing our jobs.
No, I say dwarves can't make anything worthwhile,
They
They're
take our
not-
germs.
and they're nothing but tree huggers.
Filthy
Sure,
tree huggers.
tree huggers.
Get this elvish propaganda out of my face.
No, not out of your
I would
face,
love to
out of
see
your
Pops
forge.
play a dwarf. I would love to see Pops play a dwarf. Anyway,
I would not be happy towards the elves. I'm just like, no. And that being
Yeah.
said, I do not misconstrue anything. I am not going to take anything out on people who play elves. I'm not that type of person. Despite the fact that I
BRB Ragnarok.
What?
Alright.
All I
Hey,
heard
so-
was BRB Ragnarok.
He's going.
any idea on what that assassin may look like?
The assassin
Like-
is still at large. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Yes.
that your guys' actions are going to be swept under the rug and blamed on some rogue assassin we cannot find.
Oh,
Remember that a noble was just recently killed. This is highly politicized.
of course. News will spread like wildfire, but of course, we'll make sure that the real reason why is kept under the rug.
Precisely.
Right?
If anything were to get back and the truth of the events of her death were to come to light, you all would likely be executed for treason.
Sedation. Yeah. Flew in my mouth. Yeah.
But yes, there is your reward. As far as everything else, I will likely, as I said, be forced to go through a new engagement just so that Larna here could have another mother. And I'm not entirely happy.
Well, let's hope this next one doesn't necromantic, if you will.
White. In essence, I would like to keep you here longer, but I'd rather not.
No,
Now, if you-
there is one more matter. While the kid's looking away, I kind of hand the head off to the retainer.
he takes the head. He shows it to the noble and he shakes his head. Yes. All right. I appreciate you bringing the head. Where's the rest of the body, however?
Okay, while that conversation's going on, can I lead the young girl away from said conversation, please?
Smart move.
Like, just take her over towards a window or something and point off into the distance and just say, hey, can you see that bird over there?
Really tell
I
him.
mean, you can, but this is also involving her life, and considering the fact that she's noble, she's kind of already used to this type of discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole idea of severed head and bodies, my character just doesn't like the idea of a child hearing that.
I mean, I understand the sentiment. You can try.
Yep. Want to do that?
All right. He asks you, what are you doing?
She does?
Yes, Lorithana asks, where are you planning on leading her?
What am I doing?
Oh, sorry, Larna. Larna,
I'm so-
that's the one name. Larna asks where you are taking her.
I was just thinking we could look out that window and see if we can spot any birds or animals your father talks to my friends.
She looks at you and says, my life was just endangered. in a potential political assassination, and you don't think I should know or understand any of the reason behind it?
That's fine, but such nastiness really shouldn't harm a child.
So, I heard this as a kid. I turned out fine.
Well, if it can be avoided, it shouldn't harm you as a child.
Or it could make her stronger. I like that she wants to say and listen. It gives her insight. Lets her know how she can protect herself.
It's not necessarily she smiles and just says, listen, I understand. A normal, common person such as yourself as a child probably wouldn't be able to handle such dreadful information.
That's the beauty of IBS, Tin. Also, I was trying to like interject through Discord that I technically got Larna's attention and I approached her, but honestly, that was fucking funny.
But
Anyway,
have a different play. We all face this on a regular basis, not just the women or the men and the adults, but the children face this regularly.
Give Larna a high five.
as for the rest, it had a run-in with a gelatinous cube in the sewers.
He kind of sighs and says, well, that's very unfortunate, but I understand the reason as disposing her body. From what the kobolds have told me, what the tribe has told me, she was undergoing some severe dark arts that are very illegal in our country.
I fear we don't know the half of it.
Yes. I'd rather not, to be honest. There are some clerics that are going to be going and sweeping over the estate. They will also be looking for her body, which is why I said that that is a severe miscalculation, because they're going to be suspecting me on that. But it can't be helped. As far as that's concerned, they will not have any kind of evidence to point towards me, but I will be heavily scrutinized, but it's well worth it. Let's just hope that this next one turns out not to be some jealous prude.
I can agree with you there.
Don't get me wrong, I do wish that there wasn't going to be a next one, but it's expected that I remarry.
Right.
In any case, you guys have your rewards. Be off with you.
Indeed. Pleasure doing business, and good luck to you.
As you guys lead, the kobold kind of takes Marna to one of the back rooms, and he holds, a couple of books. One of them says, Intro to Divination.
I see what you did there. But anyway.
All right. So you guys head back to the Undersea. And with that, you also head back to your estate, of which money will be collected from your current amount. It's going to be about 50 each for upkeep. 50?
All right.
50 for upkeep, and that includes taxes, property taxes, that sort of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So 50 for each of us?
Yes, unless somebody else wants to front the entire bill.
So we just got 200, right? Was our
200
reward?
each.
Yeah, 200 each.
Right. So let's see. I give Zerto, or excuse me, Corbin 100 gold for the stuff.
300 is your bill for your upkeep.
300 total.
Yes.
So 50 from each of us then would.
Yes, that's what he said.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Well,
All right.
it
And there you
can't
have
go
it in
that
game.
way. If one of you wants to cover the bill, or if one of you wants to sit there and spend a little bit more so that the others can have a little bit more leniency, that's completely up to you. But 300 total is your gold amount.
Argax is going to need some of this money. And for a very good reason.
Is the shield?
Well, yes and no. But I will leave everybody else to do what they want first. Because mine's probably going to be the more book heavy, maybe.
Well, come here. Come here. Come here.
Oh.
And she walks away.
I can cover Gargax's bill. So
No,
I'll do 100 for upkeep.
You
All right.
sure? I was able to pay the 50, but
No, it's
if
okay.
you insist. All right, thank you.
Arceus will pay his 50 of the upkeep,
All right.
so that's half of it.
Isabel?
Okay.
And you said we had an in-game week to do stuff, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
I give Zerathos his 50 gold as well.
And as I mentioned before, I hand Zerathos the 100 I mentioned.
Okay, and 50 from Arceus and Isabel too, yes?
Yeah.
I will give you that 50.
Alright, that's 300 in diamonds for the casting of Revivify.
Feel you, Dan.
Dire buys the next one. Alright, anything else? Anyone else want to donate to the communal fund for potions and the like?
I'm sorry, I can't do anything more than what I have. But it's for at least a good reason.
I'm still waiting on 50 from Corbin and 50 from Asti.
I just
Oh,
said
yeah,
I gave
can I-
50.
Oh, okay.
I said that a few minutes ago. I was like the first one to pay up.
Yeah,
I didn't hear you. All right. So do be aware, your bills are paid for the month. Meaning, two missions worth. So it's not going to be a constant thing. It's 300 per month
Oh,
for
yeah.
three other missions. 300 after 2 missions. So you guys will make more than enough to be able to upkeep with everything.
Boom.
All right,
Oh.
who wants to do their in-game week stuff first?
With that mission succeeded, I am also advancing you up a clan rank.
You said clan rank?
Yes, clan rank.
What does this new rank benefit us with?
I don't know. Look at the rulings.
Where that ruling is.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've looked
Oh
out.
my goodness.
But what rank are we now?
Level 2.
So 110% XP, gold,
Oh.
access to Hub City teleport, harder requests available, prerequisite for heirloom item advancement quest.
Oh, cool. That's interesting.
Yes, that is what you guys will now have current access to, which means your experience will rank up a little bit more. You'll get a little bit more in your gold rewards. Huzzah! Which means you guys.
I like
I mean,
gold.
that's kind of arbitrary to me, but to you guys, it makes you guys feel a little bit more important. But no, I am actually calculating the experience and going by to it.
And honestly, considering what we've done, it makes sense, especially considering we finished the job from a noble directly.
Yes, and I will. The heirloom items, they are all solo adventures, so you guys will have access to a solo adventure. It won't be immediate. We will set a time and date, each of you, and basically what it's going to do is upgrade your magical item. If you had chosen a lower risk, the +1 instead of the +2 -1, what I was going to do is from that you're going to get a +2, and if you were a +2 -1, I was going to give you a +1 and then remove the curse from the item. That's why I said high reward, high cost. I like I like giving power and having it cost you. But yeah,
makes sense.
Oh,
So
another
it's
thing to
not-
add to my thing to do for this week is we still don't know what my coin does.
Yeah, the wood coin. Do you want to go with Gargax to the desert?
Wait, what?
Well, Gargax has
I'm not going there.
Gargax has a little bit of somewhat obligation for somebody saving his life.
No.
But why? What does the coin? The coin was from that merchant, and Zerathos only knows that it has magic properties. We just don't know what exactly.
Oh, it's universal magic properties.
Yeah, but Assy doesn't know that.
Like we don't know
No,
what
I
it
don't-
does. Is my point.
Oh, well, where'd you
No,
get it?
what I'm saying is Assy doesn't even know that much because he never asked, so I never told him.
Oh. I mean, he can ask right now if he wants to.
All right, Corbin, what's up with this coin? Do we need to figure out what it does? Like,
Perhaps you should ask Mercury.
Yeah, Mercury is in her office.
all right, I'll go ask Mercury then.
All right. If you could move your character over to where Mercury is at.
And before she makes me bend over for information.
Tell her I want to raise while you're at it.
What do you need a raise for? I didn't do anything dangerous.
This time.
Sort of.
Well,
Kind of.
I'm looking into the future.
She looks at you while she's rifling through paperwork and everything. Ah, Cassie. Good evening. How are you doing? I see
Well,
you're
we-
upkeep at a little bit of illusion spell that I see.
Oh, you're talking about the tutu?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I kind of like it. It confuses people. It's funny.
You should hear what the townspeople say about you. It is delightfully hilarious. In any case, what can I do for you?
Kind of curious about these rumors that you're hearing about me, but not that I really care because I'm still a hit at the brothel. I would like to know, however, what this coin does. I got it on one of our that previous mission when we were going to rescue Larna, and I tried to charm the pants off of the merchant to get his wares, and well, he gave me this coin.
Did you happen to encounter this merchant in the desert?
That we did.
Right. I can tell you this for certain. That coin is a summoning coin.
A summoning coin.
Yes. If you're back in the desert, and if you need him, you may resummon him, and he will come.
So the coin summons the merchant, you say, but only in the desert?
Well, the desert is his domain.
I see.
Well, let me restate that. The desert isn't his domain. It's similar to his domain. Think of it this way. It is sort of a teleporting fashion, meaning that the domains have to be at least somewhat similar for you to enter his domain.
So is this a one-time use coin, or?
Yes. But if he enjoyed your company enough, he may supply you with another one.
He did seem to kind of like me a little bit, but
The only thing that I suggest, however, is to be completely honest with him.
well, I dare say in my profession, I have really no choice but to be as honest as I can.
Not what I meant as. What I mean is no trickery and no manipulation. He's an honest merchant, but his wares are always designed to be something that is, well, to put it interestingly enough, it is designed for people to, I wouldn't necessarily say not afford, but it's an encounter of which he sells his wares at a high price. And the quality is certainly worth that high price. I would not suggest to use that coin until you've racked up enough gold to make any kind of purchase.
Well, I didn't successfully charm him last time, but I feel like maybe next time I can get lucky. But I will take your advice. It does sound... His wares did look expensive from what I remember vaguely, so I suppose that makes sense, and probably would be... We do have to free Gargax of a little bit of an obligation that he kind of got himself into in that one mission. Little snafu with a blue dragon.
A blue dragon, you say? I've not been aware of any kind of blue dragon in the area.
There was a blue dragon in the cave where the bandits were keeping Larna.
Oh.
And, well, Gargax kind of destroyed his horde and everything.
Really? And he survived? How did he manage that?
I had to use every trick in the book to charm the dragon to not kill Gargax, and it only worked if Gargax swore effectively fealty to him.
Oh. Well, I would
Because Oh, sorry.
I would not necessarily say that's either a good or bad thing. If it's young enough, then it all depends on the impression that could be made. Blue dragons have a primary disposition towards being evil, manipulative tyrants. However, depending on how they're served and how they're handled, that primary disposition can be altered slightly.
He did seem a touch lazy.
There are civilizations out there that have been ruled by blue dragons fairly well. However, more often than not, blue dragons often lead to tyranny.
This one didn't seem like much of a tyrant. He definitely seemed lazy, though, as I said.
No, well, that's a good thing, unless they were young. It all depends on their age, really, and what type of impressions have they pick up through their interactions with other living creatures.
I did manage to make, from what I understood, a decent impression on the dragon, which is part of why I was able to save Gargax's life. However, I don't have a ton of experience with dragons, of course, as you probably know, given my upbringing, and haven't really left the city like that before. My life has always been pretty simple, full of debauchery.
Well, yes, but there are plenty of dragons in the area. She kind of smiles, a very, very mischievous smile. You just have to find them.
I blush the way a dark elf would blush and kind of wonder what the implication is there she's trying to get at. Maybe a little bit scared for my cheeks.
She kind of turns a little bit stern at your blush. Adult dragons are capable of transforming themselves into human form.
That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
It is. Just don't make it so that they're attracted to you, because the only way that they know how to have that particular fun acidosis is in their true form.
I'm unsure what you mean.
I don't think that if you encounter the wrong type, you won't have the stomach or capacity for that particular style of fun acidosis.
Well, you're talking about male dragons using their dragon genitals on me.
Yes. And it's very hard to tell whether a dragon is male or female. Unless you are a dragon.
So, could you or Gargax tell? You guys are dragonborn.
I am dragonborn, I am not a dragon. And as far as them being in their humanoid form, they can take whatever form they wish. Male or female, they can appear as both.
Well, where I've been, I've had various things shoved up my rear, but I don't think I would enjoy that. Also, Lorithana says she wants a raise. Because it's me, Zero, it's me!
Quite. I'll have to discuss something like that with her personally. However, yes, I'll have to discuss that with her. In
Also,
any case, is there anything more as far as what you could report with the current mission that you have just recently done?
Well, we took out the evil stepmother, and out of rage, I relieved myself on her body.
Yes, those goofy antics of yours would be expected. Anything else?
We've reported back to the Lord, and we saw Larna again, and we did take the head. We also saw some wizard person appear out of nowhere, take the evil stepmother's soul, and then disappear. I don't remember what he said. You probably have to talk with somebody with a better memory like Corbin. But yeah, it was weird seeing the soul, and then we fed the body to a gelatinous cube, and we gave the head to the retainer, and they paid us, and they said that we're not getting credit for the job. So that's cool. And that if we ever get found out, that we will be executed.
Yes. As far as your current job, you have been enlisted to do some sort of cleanup within a mansion. However, the true nature of your job is politically been hidden so that nothing will come back to you lot. I have already discussed the matters with him. I'm just asking about any type of information outside of the mission.
Well, we found a weird. We found a weird old crone down there in the sewers, who apparently controls the gelatinous cubes or something. We also got our asses kicked by a fuck, I don't remember what kind of boss it was. We got our asses beat.
What do you mean by your asses? You're still alive.
Well, we got knocked out, but we got up again. So they're never going to keep us down.
That doesn't seem rational.
We also rescued a bunch of kobolds.
Yes, that was part of one of the small mission objectives and what could have been seen as far as your payment.
Oh, and it turns out somebody from Lorithana's past has returned as a vampire. You took my blood. And also gave us a ring. Speaking of which, can you... Wait, do I have the ring? Who has the ring?
I have the ring.
Fuck. Well, he gave us a ring. Corbin, unfortunately, currently has it, so I can't ask you to identify it for us, but it was her old boss.
Really? You see, she's a foreigner, so I would expect her to come. So I would only really expect one of her countrymen to be here, which would be her. Not him or anyone else being so far out of the way.
Well, from what we could tell, he was not happy about being brought back, but he was absolutely dead set on making sure that Lorithana was well and protected and, I guess, combat effective.
I'll keep tabs on anything as far as any other type of foreigner from her country being out there. As far as a vampire, that is very disconcerting. Or concerning to me.
I tried to get him to help us take out the stepmother, but I failed.
The weird thing is that I haven't heard of anyone being killed or anything recently in any type of undead attack, as far as vampires are concerned. Are you sure he was a vampire?
I mean, he drank my blood, and I don't remember who figured it out. I think it was probably Corbin, but he told us that he was brought back, and he was originally, if I recall correctly, killed by Lorithana some time ago. So that's probably why you haven't heard anything about any recent deaths. But he was brought back. I don't remember all the details. You would have to speak with her more on that matter.
It's not recent deaths. It means, what I mean by that is that vampires have a natural disposition towards being evil, simply because of the fact that they subsist on taking other people's blood.
I could not tell you, but he did not seem necessarily evil given his response, because Lorithana definitely seemed to be very upset by his presence. And it did seem to shift a little bit after we spoke with him and he told us a story. So he could be an outlier. He seems to have all his memories.
Vampires undergoing a rush will tend to. Alright. I'll keep tabs on that, but is there anything else that you can portray as far as anything outside your mission spectrum?
I really wish you would have hired a bodyguard that doesn't want to kill me at every turn. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Although, I feel like the entire team might be growing on her just a little bit, because she did go from calling us idiots to saying that she wants to protect us as well, or something like that.
Cassie, who better to hire than somebody who wants you dead? They would know the best ways of executing you, which is the best way of being able to protect you.
Well, to be honest, I often wonder if she's not going to knife me in my sleep or something.
She won't knife you in your sleep. She has a little bit more character than that.
And she is terrifying. Terrifying, yet electrifying. Can't put my finger on it.
In any case, is that everything you require from me?
I cannot think of anything. I will try to let Corbin know he'll probably do it on his own. But yeah, I don't have anything. I'm sure Lorithana will probably speak to you as well regarding her old general.
It's all good. I'm going to be requesting to speak with all of you anyway. While you're at it, if you could send Corbin in. He will be my next target of playful interrogation.
All right. Fancy a little slap and tickle before I go. I just break pops.
He teleports you to the bathroom.
All right, I will go then and tell Corbin that Mercury requests his presence. Do I have to actually physically go over there?
No. You can stay in the bathroom if you want, or your character can stay in the bathroom, but you can just go over there and tell him.
So I go knock over on Corbin's door. And I wait.
Alright.
I wait. And I wait. I knock again. Is he dead? Is he sleeping?
Corbin?
Zarathos, you there? First to Zarathos.
He's probably busy. That's all fine. We can renege that into you being requested to send Gargax in instead while he fixes whatever.
All right, so I go and knock on Gargax's door.
What's up? Astenosis? How can I help you?
Mercury sent me to have you go speak with her. I just gave her my end of the debriefing, and then she teleported me to the bathroom.
Sounds like her. Alright. I'll be with her in just a moment.
Alrighty.
Alright, Gargax, while you're there in your room, so are the rest of your family. They're kind of your wife kind of had a meal made for you and your I forget. You have a daughter.
I don't think we actually settled on it.
I know you said you had a wife and kid. I just can't remember.
Yes. I don't think we settled on what kind of child.
What kind?
Is it human?
I don't even know that part either. I just said a child.
Wait, I'm confused.
A blob.
You off to be that type of father where you're not really invested in your kid's life or upbringing. Okay, so
no.
Damn.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Damn the shade.
I wanted to be a good father. It's just I just didn't think. Wait, it's me as a player that didn't conceptualize that part. I'm sorry.
Well, can I suggest a way out for you? A child expecting, as in you do not know whether the child is going to be male or female.
Oh no,
Your
it is
wife is
actual,
Already born.
Oh,
it is
damn.
an actual child because it was requested to stay there.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then flip a coin.
Flip a coin.
Yeah.
Do your wife and kids even have? Wait, how many kids do you have, and do they have names? Did you come up with that?
Just one child. I didn't write names in their backstory.
Why?
Because
would you bring up a wife? And
Oh,
kid if
Zarathos
you
is back.
expect me to actually play them out.
Well, I thought you'd give them names since.
Sounds like Zarathos has returned.
This is a fuck up on my end, but at the same time, DM's end minorly.
Yeah, I was ambushed with cake.
Right.
Cake.
Cake.
What kind of cake?
Chocolate.
Fuck it, we're gonna go with
I hate you.
All right.
You can name your
Well, then
you can name your child Asti Jr.
I'm throwing
No, don't do it.
throwing the wife and kid out the window. Metaphorically
Damn.
speaking, just go report to your summons there.
I'm going to
I would
Mercury
suggest
already, alright?
I would suggest maybe taking some time later and
Yeah,
hashing
we're
out a
gonna
little.
find out later.
I found that particular side of your backstory because you were the one that personally requested
I
that.
I did, but I completely forgot to give them detail. To be honest.
Jesus, even my matron has a name.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was, but so I haven't read my fucking backstory in forever.
And end of your point.
Hey, I'm just saying I gave her a name.
All right. So Mercury kind of gestures you in and she requests, all right, I've already heard from Astenosis about what happened here, and I want to hear your side of the story. As far as anything that has happened within the outside of the spectrum of your guys' mission, you may continue, you may start your debriefing.
Where do you wish for me to begin? From the start of the mission?
You can start wherever you need to start. Just give me whatever information that you have acquired. I don't care if it's similar to Asti's particular information. I just need to separate I just need to understand all of the details that are going in on it.
I don't know how in-depth Astenosis went. Well, by in-depth, I mean how broad the details were, but...
Sorry.
Wait, what? Why am I getting shade?
No, it's Gargax doesn't know how much you've explained. By the way,
But when
well,
you
to
made
begin
you
off
made an
with,
off-color comment about me.
I should probably begin with how our most recent mission began with the rescue of Lorna. Turns out that it was Lorna's mother who had made a deal with some bandits that kidnapped her in order to acquire ransom in order to get some extra money.
Yes, I'm familiar
Offer.
with everything that leads up to you guys going out into getting into the fortress. As far as anything past receiving the second mission that you guys have received, I need updating.
Well, when we entered the sewers with a an ex convict, if you will, Rook, as he would prefer to be called, we had essentially started to explore the sewers a good while in order to get a good bearing on where everything is. Eventually having to deal with not only a lone hydra there, but also stumbled upon what did that golem say? It was a trial or something about indeed. A trial relating to I do believe one of the legendary heroes.
You mean the legendary braves of old?
That's it.
Yes.
This one in particular was, I think it was called Grunge.
Really?
Indeed.
I do know of him. He was, God, a legend back in the day. Essentially, he was a hero of the well, let's just say a hero of purification.
Ironic, really, because his trial was literally just frogs and just affecting us with all sort of effects relating. Which makes sense considering what you had mentioned. But this isn't so much that. We were able to enter into the fortress from in the sewers, and as we were clearing things out, we had come across a vampire that Lorthana had recognized, a General Rogar in particular, who had said, what was that?
Said Rogar. I've heard of him before.
Hmm. What do you know of him anyway?
I did know that he went from being just an ordinary squire back in the day to quickly ascending the ranks to general. He was a very, very feared general, however, very respected as well.
Well, you can add to it that he's now a vampire.
That doesn't make sense, though.
He did
A
it in order to
vampire.
get revenge on the person. From what he said, he did it in order to get revenge on his superiors.
The only people he would listen to would be the king of his.
Exactly. He forced them to do essentially acts that he did not like. And by freeing him through death, he was able to get revenge. And that was only done because of, well, Lorthana, before all of our meeting her.
Hmm.
It was a calculated stratagem on his end, which actually connects to what this job was. We eventually did come across Xena, the mother of Lorthana, and we were able to dispatch her. However, after she had died, her soul was taken by the wizard who had essentially caused the vampirism of General Rogar. Don't know what it was about, but all he said it was his price for turning Rogar into a vampire in the way that he did.
Those prices tend to be very heavily influenced. And yes, the soul of a dead necromancer, aspiring lich, I could even say, would be heavily, heavily priced. God,
Indeed, and it is concerning.
very concerning indeed. All right. Is there anything else outside the mission that you have acquired as far as information? Not anything pertaining to the mission, but anything outside of it.
Anything outside of it? Well, we did find the person behind all of the gelatinous cubes that are cleaning the sewers consistently. But that's more of a minor note.
Yes, I was made aware of her existence. I did know that the king had employed somebody a very long time ago, but to know that that person still exists and still is alive, that especially in such an environment as dirty as that. In any case,
Oh,
is there anything else to report on?
outside of that, we did rescue the kobolds that were working on directly under the lord that had given us the job.
Yes. All right. That's understandable. All right. Well, with the information that you've given me outside of that, I would request that you would send Lorathana in.
That makes sense. I shall do so immediately. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
I'm going to say this, and you can tell the others this as well. The reason I am collecting the information from all of you is simply because I need to get the ducks in a row before I can start making any type of counter arguments as far as
Concerning the whole situation.
well, yes, that and be able to sweep up any type of evidence that may point towards your guys' interference or interaction with Xena.
I gotcha.
So
Well, if it helps,
all
unfortunately. Sorry.
all information is going to be valid. Even if it's repeated to me, I need to understand where everything is coming from and from what point of view and from what plans of action. So I will be speaking with potentially all of you, but send Lorathana in. I'm sure there's much that she wishes to discuss as well.
In this situation, it doesn't surprise me. I shall go get her now. as Gargex heads on to go get Lorthana.
Pops, I just want to point out what that funny little coincidence. I don't know if you well, I know you don't watch the stream, but you gave the necromancer the same name as my matron. Apparently,
I did.
yeah. Jaylee and I were just discussing that. That would have been funny.
There could be. There's so many people with the same name, but they're completely different people.
Oh no, it would have been hilarious if it turned out to be. I don't know. Wait, I don't know how I didn't put that together. That it was Xena, and of course I also forgot what I named the matron. My backstory, but
to bring it up to you and for the rest of people, no, Xena is not the same person as his matron.
Yeah.
No, I know.
They
We
just have
obviously
the
know
same
that
name.
because otherwise, in that encounter, I would have walked in there and be like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
And then she would have reacted to me.
Nah, it's probably a same name, different person sort of deal.
Yeah, I know. I get it. It's just funny.
The same name
It
because
is.
the last name is very important. The Rosenthal estate and the Rosenthal family are very, very, I wouldn't say high level nobles, but they are definitely up there. In fact, the Lord Rosenthal is actually responsible for the defense of the entire city via golems.
I mean, it's not really above nobles to run a place like a brothel on the side, for extra money. Maybe doing some shady shit. Anyway, continue. I just wanted to interject real quick because that was funny.
Yeah. In any case, Lorthana, you are being requested to come in here.
Well, yeah, Gargax has got to RP it, like I did.
Knocks on Lorthana's door. Lorthana,
Did we lose Jaylee? Jaylee!
Jeez, my mic is not working.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Jeez. Sorry, I had to unplug it and replug it back in.
No, it's fine. Lorthana, are you there?
She just opens the door with a glare.
Mercury wishes to speak with
Sounds
you.
about right.
And
She just rolls her.
it's more so about the mission.
Great, more questioning. She just walks past Gargax and into Mercury's office.
Lorthana, how fares you?
I've been fine, maybe a few more gray hairs after that bard, but I'd say I'm unscathed.
Well, that's good to know. Also, as far as I wanted to request some information from you because what others have brought up to my attention seems to heavily involve you.
And my vampire ex-boss, I take it.
You could say that.
What do you need to know?
Whatever you wish to tell me, dear.
I don't wish to talk about it. I wish to just leave it alone.
That's perfectly fine if you wish to leave it alone. However, if he comes back for you, I can't act to do anything within protection of you.
Why would he want to come back for me? He's already set out what he wants me to do, and if I take it or not.
That's completely up to you. As I said before, it's whatever you wish to have happen.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, whatever you want to have happen, as in, if you want to handle this situation on your own, then that's perfectly fine. But I'm not leaving you out there and hanging you out to dry. I don't do that to my people. As far as you're concerned, and as far as your past, I'm not going to ask anything that you don't want to tell me.
What have the others told you that you know of?
Nothing of concern as far as your ex-general is a vampire who is now looking for revenge. He's been resurrected as a vampire through potentially magical means as opposed to being set in stone and turned by another vampire. The problem with that, however, Darius, that means that he's a man of his own order. It means that if he decides to create other thralls, they would serve him, not the other way around. And not only that, but it gives him the capability of marching to the beat of his own drum, as opposed to somebody above him, which could be influenced.
I remember him telling me about how a certain mission went down. Let's leave it at that. The king told him to do it, and he was forced to carry it out. So now you're saying that his changing, he's a free man. He can do whatever he wants, making him even more dangerous.
Potentially dangerous, but that's all a matter of perspective. From what I have heard, he has also requested blood as opposed to taking it, and I've not heard anything on the streets about any vampire attacks. Which is odd, because vampires tend to just take blood as opposed to asking for it.
I've heard the same. It was quite odd the way him and Astanosis interacted.
It means that he's trying to cling to humanity. That's what they tend to do at first. They don't desire the blood, however, if they get to be too thirsty and too many refuse, they tend to just take it on their own. But that's a matter of willpower.
I don't understand his motives, to be completely honest, and I know from what I remember about him, with this newfound power, he could be incredibly dangerous, and we should keep our eye out.
That's what I plan to do, but the only thing I can really do as far as that is talk to an old friend about maybe scrying on him, and then after that, keeping my ear low to any vampire attacks.
Look, the least I can do is keep the party safe from him as he continues down this crazed path, so just keep me updated and tell me what I can do.
That's what I was going to ask of you. As far as keeping updated, that's definitely something that can be handled by you. I don't know much about your past, and as I said before, I'm not going to request any information you're not willing to talk to me about. The more information is always better, which you would know in your line of work. However, it's always good to hold a jack and an ace up your sleeve.
You have all the You have all of the important information that you need. Everything else is rudimentary.
All right. Now I'm going to ask of you the same thing I've asked of the others. Anything outside the mission that you guys have taken that you wish to report on?
Outside the mission? No.
Nothing unusual happened outside the mission.
Not to my memory. Not besides, Oh, that was a different mission now. Never mind.
All right. Then you are dismissed. If you could send either Corbin or Isabel in, or Arsis, whichever one you get along with the most.
Oh, come on.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna go to Corbin's door. And I just knock.
Way to throw Jay Lee under the bus.
I'm not gonna skirt around it.
All right, I open the door without a word.
Dragon Lady wants you.
I nod.
I'm gonna go back to my room.
All right, I go see Mercury.
All right. Are you going to drag and drop your character, or do you just want to role play it out?
Yeah, time to do first, then I'll do it.
Okay.
I want to, get some information straight first, for more reasons.
Okay. I already threw one of my players under the bus.
Thanks for that.
Well,
Wait,
to
what
be
would you
fair,
extend out?
Jaylee has expressed, that, or Lortana has expressed, some fondness for Arsis and Corbin and difference to Isabel at the moment. So not really. Well, I don't know about throwing under the bus.
Well, it was kind of an underhanded trick to basically be like, okay, well, I don't want you causing any trouble, but at the same time, who do you get along with more?
You suck. I'm like, Arsis?
I'm kind of
Arsis? Corbin.
I'm, I'm kind of surprised you didn't do that to me, but
Oh, because I. No.
Because you
then
already
again,
made your report.
I did what now?
You already made your report, and so did Gargax.
No, I know that. What I'm saying is I'm surprised you didn't put me on the spot like that. Then again, I'm probably the most amicable of the team.
No, that's Arsis. Arsis is a nice dude.
Oh, totally.
So am I?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Arsis is the most mysterious character in my entire party, alright?
Yeah, Arsis doesn't
Yeah.
talk.
He may or may not have reasons.
Which is why it's going to be really weird and potentially interesting, the conversation that he and I have. Which I don't know if that's tonight or next time.
Alright.
Also, Pops, you saw that thing I just sent you, yes?
Yeah, wait, what? What was that?
I sent you a couple questions via DM.
Oh, I have not checked my DMs. Give me a second.
Fuck! I just realized. I wish I would have reviewed my backstory when we learned, because when we learned that the matrons, or not the matron, but that the evil stepmother necromancer had the same name as my matron. That would have made for like a great reaction out of me.
As far as your question,
Excuse me.
your character was requested simply because of your order, not because of anything else.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was really more of a luck of a draw that your character happened to go there, so to speak.
Yeah, so she was wisdom. I need someone. And yeah, you're available. You can take care of this.
Wait,
Yeah.
What's going on?
Talking backstory stuff.
Yeah, backstory stuff.
Gotcha. I was just making sure that it's not something that that us as the players and team need to know.
No, just answering the question.
Okay.
All right. So she goes in and basically gestures you to sit down and makes the same request. I'm looking for a field report as far as what you guys have went through as far as the mission, outside of mission details.
Well, through the sewers, nothing terribly missed there, just frogs and that sewer crawled with the slimes. Although there was that what appeared to be a construct, which took us to seemed to be another plane with no permanent effects from the fight there.
Yes, I was informed a little bit about that, and that particular part sort of intrigued me. I was also informed that it was a legendary brave that you guys have fought against.
Yes,
Uh,
it liked to debilitate as opposed to straight combat.
yes. Well, back in the historical times, back when grunge was alive, if that could be the stake, could be as it was interpreted. He was more about purification, sort of as far as the party of braves. He was less. He was more than likely the cleric, as it were.
Hmm.
So it seems very suiting that his trial would have to do with trying to remedy situations, as it were. As far as that, anything else that didn't have anything to do with the mission?
There were a couple things. Once we actually made it into the fortress, we encountered someone who was from Lorthana's past, a general actually. She had apparently assassinated him at some point, and he came back as an undead. At first, I suspected he might have sought revenge and came back as a revenant. The MO would fit. However, he said that he was a vampire, and his drinking of Asnos' blood would support this.
Undeads are very easy to confuse with one another. However, even when resurrecting one, as far as doing it through magical means, the runes are it can be quite similar. Vampires tend to have a little bit more intricacies weaved within their spellcasting. But yes, that in itself makes sense as far as comparison within the rest of the other parties' information. Is there anything else of note that you'd like to talk about within the mission?
Well, he did fight alongside us for a short time. When
Oh,
with undead, this is usually unheard of, but I suppose he could have had ulterior motives.
yes. I'm already quite figuring out that he may have an ulterior motive or two behind his sleeve, mostly to do with Lorthana's past and potentially his own country.
He did leave us this, though, once we went to the second floor. I displayed the ring. I have not had a chance to properly analyze it and determine what magical effects, if any, it might have.
Hmm. He looks it over just briefly, not long enough to identify anything of note, but he tells you just as much that it's enchanted with evocation magic. So I will let you lessen the amount of time if you are specifically attuning to it to half the time
Okay.
because you're the one that's in here.
Alright.
Because you at least know what type of magic it is enchanted with.
Well, after we defeated the necromancer, I say as I slip the ring back into the pouch,
Hmm.
there was another wizard who peered upon her death. He mentioned something to the effect of a price being paid. I suspect it could have had to do with the general's ritual, which led to his vampirism.
Yes, generally spells like that are very costly, and not many other necromantic wizards are going to be in desire of casting something like that without some proper price being paid. However, the soul of another necromancer has often paid quite a bit when it comes to, we'll say, phylacteries, or even other various magical tools. But yes, that is concerning as well. Some things are not really adding up, but I don't know whether I should pay too much of an ear to it or not.
Well, in my profession, I've found you can never have too much information. Question is, how reliable is it?
That's the problem, is that there's not enough information that's out there. From what I've heard, the general back then was very good at his job. And if he's maintained his memory and tries to maintain his humanity, that's where problems come in. That's where some things persist, whether his motives are going to be good for the general populace or not. And that's where I may misconstrue if I act too hastily. If I
That's it.
perceive
Go ahead.
he is trying to be, and all of his anger is directed at just a tyrant king, because that's what his current region is ruled by, then I cannot say that his motives would be bad.
On the one hand, he does not seem to be bound, at least for the time, by the typical evil intent of a vampire, but yet, on the other hand, it makes him unpredictable.
Yes. And that's where some things, as I said, have to lie. He's unpredictable, so we can't really do anything until we see some terrifying action from him. Action that can actually be met with any kind of force. As far as everything he's done right now, it's not even punishable by law. He may be a vampire, but at the same time, he can always argue that he was resurrected without his own consent. A victim of a particular necromancer, which is what Xena was. That's where this problem could lie. So, we have to play it by ear as far as Lorathana's past.
Although I do get the impression that he is more of a potential threat than Xena was.
He may be, but we don't know right now. And that's where the problem lies. As far as anything, is there anything else? As I said to all of the others, I'm trying to gather as much information about your journey to the slaughtering of the necromancer so that there aren't any tracks.
Well, aside from the vampire, all we really encountered whilst in the fortress itself were zombified soldiers, which were probably stationed there.
Yes, and that's a horrible thought because there was one particular guard that was there. He was a very, very good man. His name was Stu.
Seriously.
Oh my god.
Protector of
Meme
legend.
continues.
Now we know that was him, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
sure, yeah.
Ah, him.
he
Yes, I put him to rest personally.
well, that's very unfortunate news. Not unfortunate that you put him to rest, but unfortunate that he has died. He used to donate to the local charities, and by that I mean the local orphanages.
So you're saying Stu was a G?
Oh, when did Stu become a main character?
I know, right?
Now,
Hey, NPC backstories are good.
There we go. I just updated all of the D&D memes while listening to all the RP. I literally went through and downloaded all of them and put them in the DN meme chat, so we have access to all of them.
Oh my god. I forgot some of these.
You do not know how far I scrolled up.
Wait, there's
This
an
is-
actual D&D meme chat? Like you
Yeah, I
guys
just
Jaylee just made
created it.
today.
She made it and was rebuilding it.
My ADHD head. I was listening and I'm like, I'm gonna do something else.
All right. That's actually a good place to put it. Okay.
Wait, who? Quick question: who has Stu's pocket protector?
I think
I
Guard
do.
Cool. It gives him a +1 AC to resisting against pocket picking.
Okay, I do not remember this general meme of me holding on to the general's leg. I legit don't remember that. Like I remember, of course, why it was made, but I don't remember that meme.
I found it.
I have to admit, I love the lore fan of when Ashley finally dies me.
Wait, what? Which one?
Scroll,
the
scroll
Zombie
down
Land
and
one?
look. Yes, some guy wiping his face with money, but it's got a tagline underneath it when Laura Fana when Ashley finally dies.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
There also might be a few duplicates in here. I'll have to go through.
That's fine, honestly. Duplicate memes are still dank memes. Anyway.
Also, Pops, I just realized that there was another that mentioned you specifically.
Wait, what?
It's Asnos thought he was seducing is that chick he has the hots for. The one actor chick. But Asnos was actually seducing. It's a picture of your potato.
Oh, God. I remember that. Jesus Christ.
Right. I love the memes you guys come up with. In any case, we should get back to it because I know Jay Lee's running a little bit sleepy head right now.
Totally not. I'm totally fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to keep people up if they need to go to sleep or anything like that. So, as far as anything else,
Well, you guys were still RPing. What you were RPing with Corbin? I don't.
yes, and I'm gonna have him send in either Arsis or Isabella for their particular slice of roleplay.
That should about do it as far as the intelligence goes. However, there
What's up,
are
Craze?
some areas of training that I think we should look into in the near future.
Yes. And what would that be?
How to put this? There is somewhat of a lack of discipline and proper tactics, which could potentially get someone killed.
Right. I'll take
Your
what
left
you
leg
have
is
said
Thanksgiving,
here to
and your
heart
right
as
leg is
far as your
Christmas.
next
Can I visit you
mission.
between the holidays?
Although there might be something that might be coming up within a week or so.
Oh, Craze, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it.
In any case, if you wouldn't mind sending in either Arsis or Isabella in, whichever one you like the least.
Very well.
This isn't gonna end well.
I knock on the monk's door.
Son of a
Oh, hey.
I told you, you're a nice, likable dude, man.
He did say like the least.
She did say like the least.
I open the door and I say yes.
Mercury has summoned you.
For what purpose?
A debriefing, if you must know.
Hmm.
And with that, I turn and walk away.
I headed over to Mercury. I knock on her door before just barging in like everybody else.
Come in.
I open the door. You wish to see me?
Yes. Please have a seat.
How can I assist you?
I just wish to know what happened outside of mission specs uh, during your time out.
Where to begin? Well, we've had some interesting interactions with the actual mission itself, but outside of the parameter, we have encountered a woman in the sewers, controlling some gelatinous cubes.
Mm.
She claimed to have created such cubes and was somewhat immune to their touch.
Generally, when somebody creates something, they do it with the sole intention that they would be immune to their own creations.
True. She also seemed to have a fascination with Gargat.
Oh, do tell.
Well, she seemed rather enamored with him.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
This is why I'm asking all of you for this information instead of just one of you.
Even though the bard did try to charm her, she seemed more interested in Gargax than she did in him,
Oh. Hmm.
much to the bard's dismay.
Well, that's wonderful. That is wonderful news. I love hearing about Astenosis's dismay.
Yes, well, his dismay happened to be our dismay. Um, we also came across a very curious individual, a general, I think he said he was. Seemed rather interested in Laura Thana.
Interested how?
Familiar. Perhaps the two of them have had some dealings in the past, as he was concerned that her progression or abilities were lacking, something that he wished to test in his own way.
Hmm. So he's put.
Yes,
So he's testing the girl. That's the.
perhaps.
I've, that's the first I'm hearing of this particular notion of information. You have any
Mm,
idea in what way? And for what reason?
he seemed
Oh,
keen on testing her abilities.
y- yes, but I'm asking for a mild speculation as to what could be the reason for it.
Speculate on this matter. It really did seem like he maybe taught her in the past and wanted to see her progression.
Mm.
Hard to tell, though. It could be something completely different. But one thing that did catch my eye about him was the consumption of Acinosis's blood, something that could only be seen with vampires, if you ask me.
Yes. As far as the information I've gathered from your other party members, that much can be almost 100% guaranteed. Rogar is no longer human, but instead a vampire. However, vampires have a tendency to just take blood as opposed to ask for it, and then maybe receive it.
And perhaps he's not fully what would be considered your average vampire.
What I mean by that is that they see themselves above it. It means he still clings to his humanity.
Hmm. Well, in addition to that, we did encounter what was a hydra, somewhat unusual to be seen in a place that is kind of filled with undead. Although
Where was this Hydra encountered?
it a real moment for a second here, I can't remember. Was the Hydra actually in the sewers? I believe it was in the sewers.
Oh, in the sewers. Yes. I mean, the sewers are very, very ancient. Plenty of experiments could be going on down there that people don't know about.
Or were left behind. Although this one did seem kind of small.
None it must have been a recent amalgamation.
Or one that just lay dormant for some time.
Eh,
Still, it was interesting to see such a thing be there. Um,
oh, there are plenty of unexplainable things in this world. For one thing, there's an unexplainable reason as to why Astenosis is always wearing a tutu.
yes, I was just thankful he was wearing clothing.
Yes. The entire thing entirely unexplainable. The questions are entirely just not even, I wouldn't even say worth asking, because the idea behind the mythos of him receiving that tutu and putting it on, there are just too many questions and answers. She just smiles a very menacing smile with a
She
glint
kind
in
of
her eye about just listening to the
Hate it here.
not rumor necessarily, but just speculations onto the character of Astenosis outside of the guild here or the clan hall.
really bad for us, his character. um, um, to a side, there was an interesting set of people that were alongside the general or close to him. Party of kobolds that we managed to rescue.
I can assure you that the kobolds have nothing to do with the old general.
I didn't imply that they did. I just managed to say that we happened to rescue them
Yes,
in the same general vicinity that the general was there. Um, so that's what why not say? Other than that, the mission went as planned, and we were able to meet the parameters of such.
oh, well, that's wonderful news. Hearing about the mission going as planned and there wasn't anything else unusual.
Well, party did mention of a golem, but I personally have no knowledge of that after being attacked by a creature that tends to grab. I needed
Yep,
time to recuperate from that.
I bet. You're dismissed. If you could you please reach for the most valued member of your party?
Hmm, not a
What?
problem. She kind of,
Wow.
my
What?
character just kind of somewhat glares, but not like overly long. She just kind of slightly glares, gets up, and leaves. And
Wow.
as
Fucking Pops just shit on all of us.
mm, I'm calling your door.
You're not gonna get Arsis?
Yeah, that's what
I'm
she
just going to
said.
point out that
Looking
there's
on
no
first.
way for Isabel to actually know who the most valuable person of the party is.
Oh, that's
Oh
good.
yeah, that's why I'm hoping that she goes for anybody that because I left it to her discretion. If she wants to other guys, that's perfectly fine.
That is a very good point.
Happy!
I am evil. I love spreading inner turmoil sometimes. Oh, my Thalos is popping out again. Oof, I gotta stop.
I see. Where's your character?
I'm south of Gargax and northwest of Corbin's room.
Okay. All right.
He's right here.
I think, yeah, I kind of gathered. I think she will actually go and get Arcis's character because she's kind of deemed that she's spoken to quite a few people.
There's no way for her to know that. There's literally no way for Isabel to know that.
I've only said that I've discussed people or discussed with the other party members. I haven't discussed who. So I'm leaving it entirely to your discretion.
So this is basically where you have to quite literally RP Isabel, guessing who the most valuable person on the party is.
And that means that you're going to take a first guess and a second guess, at least in character. You know who's left, but in character, your character doesn't know who I've already talked to yet.
Well, she knows at least one person that you've spoken to. And that would be Zarathos, because Zarathos asked her. So by process of elimination, she knows it's not him.
Well, that said, she doesn't necessarily know that Zarathos or Corbin have previously spoken with her.
And
She
she
just
doesn't.
knows that Zarathos came to retrieve her.
Well, didn't you? Didn't you say debriefing though, or I don't remember?
I mentioned that Mercury summoned her, and when she asked why, I mentioned it was debriefing.
Right.
That was all the information I gave Isabel.
That is true. I mean, one could assume that you had already been debriefed or whatever, but yeah, I get what you're doing.
Yes. This is my chance to actually fuck with the party because I don't get that many chances. Because I try to be a decent DM who doesn't pull this shit, but sometimes it's fun.
Fine with me. It's gonna make more memes.
So, who is Isabel's first guest going to be?
God, I hate you for this. Okay, she's gonna knock here first. Knock, knock.
So wait, okay, as a player, I just got to point out that Isabel actually thinks that the character that almost got us killed is the most valuable player.
Yes, the tank.
Gargax takes the hits, so Isabel don't have to.
Isn't it Arsis that takes the hits so that Isabel don't have to?
That too.
Oh,
I would just like to reference the meme of in there.
Party.
Which one? There were kind of a few of you taking the hits.
The one at the very bottom.
You mean that politician dude with the beard and such?
Yes.
This I need to see.
Yeah, it's second from the bottom.
Oh god, this is hilarious.
All right, so she's gonna knock on, I think it's Gargax's door to begin with.
All right, Gargax.
Yep.
She's knocking on your door.
Gargax opens it.
I believe,
Isabella?
I believe our patron wishes to see you for a debriefing.
Swear she wants to see me twice. I'll go see what she wants. Thank you.
Holy fuck.
Gargax goes to see her again, I guess.
Well, good evening, Gargax. Again, I wasn't expecting you.
Neither was I, to be honest.
Oh, I had just simply toyed with Isabel here. I asked if she could send in the most capable of your party.
I see what you mean there. Who haven't
Yeah.
you seen yet?
Well, I'll leave that to your discretion. Could you find the most capable in your party for me and send them
Oh,
my way?
jeez. This is not gonna end well.
Leave it. I'll
I'm so glad
see
I
what
was not
can
taking
do.
I'm so glad I wasn't taking a fucking drink at that moment. Because I would have fucking choked.
This is
So
a bunch of like finger pointing.
okay, so Gargax could do a few things. One, it's not Isabella because Mercury just saw her. Two, it's not Asti and it's not Lorthana because Asti was the one who went to get Gargax, while Gargax was meant to go get Lorthana. So he has a choice between Arsis and Corbin.
This is true. That is valid.
Yes. Good luck.
50. Where are we going today?
Somebody play the Jeopardy music.
Wait. Where is the Jeopardy music? Wait, isn't there? Don't we have a trigger fire command for that?
Yeah, Jeopardy.
There it goes.
I swear, Zarathos, if you do not say have like the Spider-Man pointing the finger meme about the most capable character, all 6 of you there.
Might have to go to another format.
Ah,
But yes,
So
it will
first,
be me.
Gargax is going to actually go to Corbin's door and knock.
Oh my god.
oh my god.
This is never
Open the
gonna end.
Mercury yet?
What was that you cut out?
Yet.
You cut out again.
Bud, fix your mic and then speak.
Oh no, hold on. Alright, can you hear me?
Yes.
Alright. Have you seen Mercury yet?
I have. Why do you ask?
She's asked about who the most capable one it was. And I've deduced it was either you or Arsis that she has not seen yet. So I'm assuming that she has not seen Arsis.
That'd be a safe bet. Seeing as how I've told. Never mind. Anywho, Lorthana came to fetch me.
I see. Well, Astanosis was the one who came to get me, and I was the one to get Lorthana. And, well, Isabella came to me thinking that Mercury wished to see me again. So, all that leaves is Arsis then.
Indeed.
Alright, I'll go get him then. Thank you. As Gargax goes to Arsis.
Good Lord, Starfall. Which one goes in the pink and which one goes in the stink, though?
Well, that's your prerogative.
No, for context, you have to look at what Starfall. You'd have to look at what Starfall put in the memes channel.
Fair enough. Gargax knocks on Arceus's door.
Good evening, Gargax. How are you?
Doing good. Mercury wished to speak with you. It's a debrief on the mission.
Okay, I shall head my way there.
Gargax returns to his room.
You wish to speak with me, Mercury?
Yes, how fare? How do you fare?
No worse than for wear.
Well, that's good to know. In any case, I'm looking for a debriefing from all of your party members, and of course, having a little bit of a game with some of them. And being a secretary is oftentimes boring. In any case, I wish to know anything outside of the parameters of the mission that you guys have just done from your perspective.
Well, there was the trip in the sewer. That was lengthy and honestly quite unpleasant.
Oh, I would bet. Despite the cleanliness of the sewers, from what I hear, it's still very, very dirty.
Yeah, I do not wish to spend much more time in there if I can avoid so.
All right.
But while we were down there, there were a wide variety of toads. Most small, but there was one large that turned all of us to toads as well at some point.
And they were all pretty large. I mean, most of them were about your size.
Small compared to the one.
I suppose if you were doing a comparison to Garons, then yes. But that's out of character. In any case. Oh. Anything else?
There were some other creatures in the sewers as well. There was a hydra. Thankfully, that was quite simple to handle.
Oh. So you've already handled it. Well, that's good to know.
Yes, that hydra no longer breathes.
Oh,
More like beef jerky at this point.
No, cinders.
Were you able to successfully harvest it?
No, we were unable to.
Oh. Any explanation as to why? I hear their poison stacks and hide are actually worth quite a penny.
There was a bit of a mishap with the extermination.
Oh. How so?
There is no body.
Oh. I'm just waiting for you to say I hit that thing so goddamn hard with a fire spell it toasted the entire thing.
And Arceus is avoiding saying that.
Oh. Well, did you hit it with a fire spell? Because I hear that those things basically don't rejuvenate on their body parts if they're hit by fire.
Yes, there were a variety of fire spells that hit it.
Oh. I suppose that's a good and bad thing. The threat has been exterminated, but at the same time, you lost a lot of what the precious loot could have been.
Yes,
Oh
it was
well.
quite unfortunate.
In any case, is there anything else to report?
I do have concern for Astenosis. We ran into a vampire in the estate where we went to fight the stepmother.
Yes. And what would the concern be?
Just the fact that he offered the blood up to the vampire so easily. It's a
Did
little
the
concerning.
did the vampire drink from him, or was it from? In essence, I'm asking if he was bit.
I think the answer was yes.
No, I
Was it
in
not?
no, he sliced open his hand and the blood drained into his helmet.
That's right. That's right. So,
But this is your character's foretelling of the events that go down. So if you wish to throw Asti under the bus like that, you can.
no, that is just Wookiee is himself not remembering properly.
Hmm.
No, he was not bitten. It was merely a slice across his hand.
Oh. Well, a bite is a little bit more, I wouldn't say difficult, but it's definitely more concerning if he was bitten. However, being offered blood is a lot different. It'd be no different than you being offered some overcooked piece of meat from a one-star restaurant.
Fair enough. If you feel there's nothing to concern over that, then my concern.
Not from the bite, not from the receiving the blood himself. No. As far as a concern on whether or not Asti's life is in danger because of that. As long as he received proper healing and the wound was reduced, then he should be fine. No curse would befall him. If he was bitten, then that would be another story. A very worrying story to begin with.
Understood.
Are there any other things that you could recount as far as outside the parameters of the mission?
Oh, one small reminder for as far as like the whole blood thing. I did offer, just as a reminder for Wookiee's memory, I did offer later on more blood. That was to try and convince him to come help us, but originally it was like, what do you want me to cut my hand for?
Aside from the actual mission, I do not feel there was much else. Many
Yep.
zombies, but I feel typical with a necromancer.
The zombies will be cleared up and cleaned. As far as the rest of the fortress, they have some top-notch clerics going in and cleansing the bodies and the undead so that the spirits may rest. The majority of the people there were actually fairly decent people, especially one named Stu, but
Oh my god.
one named Steve. I hear one of them named Steve was an asshole. He used to kick puppies and babies at the same time.
Oh my god.
Well, I hope Stu's soul rests in peace then.
Well, you're a better person than I. In any case, if there's not much more, you are dismissed.
Oh, you're not gonna fuck with him?
He's the last one.
But he doesn't know that.
No. Mercury's had her fun.
Now, is this the moment where Arsis comes to talk to me, or is that another time?
I mean, if he wants to sit there and say and proceed with the joke, that's completely up to him.
Well, isn't that really up to you because you're the DM? Because he doesn't know that he was last.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that if he wants to send other people in, because he knows that I'm getting a debriefing from everybody. I just said he was dismissed. I didn't say that he had to go send somebody else in. But if he wants to,
Oh well, I was referring to how he mentioned that he wants to have the one-on-one conversation that Gargax and I had.
oh No, that's something that you guys can do throughout the week. You guys get a week, which is what I'm asking from you now. What do you guys want to do for
Right.
the week?
Well, what I was getting at is like, because I think he was wanting to RP it out and get in session.
That's fine. I'm giving you guys an entire week to do that. If you guys want to go to a tavern or whatever, just let me know right now. What do you guys want to do?
I guess it's really up to him if he wants to do it now or later. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take.
Arsis goes back to his room for the day, night, whatever time it is.
It is pretty much night right now. You guys rest for the day, and I'm going to begin your week right now. What do you guys want to do? Any role play things you want to do with another character? We can take care of that now, and I can hold the debriefing for next session. I don't mind that.
Just
I'm
remember-
sending you what Northon is doing right now.
Just remember that next session, I won't be here. I'll be at TwitchCon.
That's fine. Well,
Which also means that somebody else is going to have to record the session.
I can record if necessary, or I know Jay Lee streams, so she can record if necessary.
I might actually have my desktop by then, so.
And even if you're not capable of making it to the actual session itself with your PC, you can still come into the Discord and play it off. There is the dice bot there, and you do still have the link to join in on the session there. I can move your character if need be.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm literally going to be like at the convention, or potentially not necessarily the convention, but the time frame of the session. I will be at like the after party activities and stuff.
Will be taking place on the 8th of October, correct?
Are you fucking serious right now? Hope 40 gets COVID? Fuck off. Seriously with you motherfuckers. I swear to God, in your you know what? No. You get too much energy.
Damn, Zerthos, I was almost there.
So Assie's away on the 8th of October?
Yeah, I'll be at TwitchCon. Like, I will be actively networking and partying it up. A bunch of fucking nerds.
Well, that's good.
Right.
All
No,
right.
you're good, Hershey. You're good, Hershey. Some asshole keeps making these stupid ass attack accounts, more than likely from the Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia community, and yeah, that just got me fired up. What they fucking said. So you're good. You're fine.
I'm following it up the chain of command. Just give me like 20 minutes.
You're what now?
I'm following it up. It's from a server farm.
Anyway, I do have something that I would like to get done, but I would like to get that done last amongst the people here.
All right.
To give others time.
That's perfectly fine. What would that be, by the way? Zarathos.
Do what now?
I said that meme.
Wait, can I go back to? I need to go back to. Wait, who has the robe? I have the robe, right? I'm gonna go back. I need to go back to Mercury. And I'll knock on Mercury's door.
All right. It's the next day, by the way.
Oh, well, I have morning wood and I'm knocking on the door.
Okay.
as he's not knocking on the door with his morning wood. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, maybe I
Fine.
did knock on the door with the morning wood. Don't you judge me.
All right. As you walk into the door, you see, Mercury just kind of teleport in. Um, she asks, "What are you doing in my office?"
I forgot one thing yesterday as we were doing the debriefing.
Yes.
We secured this robe off of the necromancer Xena, who mysteriously shares a name with my matron, which is kind of ironic to a degree. But anyway, would you be able to identify this robe and what it does? Please?
Uh,
I will offer my cheeks as recompense. Higher. What's going on?
Asti is going to be for at least 1 week.
What?
You're going to be her personal maid.
Wait, what? What just happened?
You're requesting for her to use her magic powers, and you've offered a price in which she can't refuse. She tosses a maid costume to you and says, "Put it on, bitch."
Wait, does it get a little feather duster
Oh
too?
shit! Here we go again.
It does come with a feather duster as well.
Now, let me ask you this: what kind of stat bonuses does he get from the maid outfit?
Absolutely. Well, he gets a +5 cleaning everything, and that's about it.
He gets to keep all his hit points though.
He gets a +5 to saying to cleaning and saying yes, mistress.
Now, is it French maid uniform?
Correct.
Is it the ones with the really short skirts?
No, actually, she's going old school on this one. It's very long and frilly.
But how low cut is it?
Huh?
What happens to my tutu? Is it just over the maid outfit?
Oh yeah. This one seems to actually kind of negate the effects of the tutu. It's
Wait, so you
just
mean?
for a week.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's if it's for a week, then that's just during our downtime then.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're requesting a wizard to identify fully
I mean,
a.
I could pay for it if she needs me to. Jesus,
You are paying for it.
You are paying for it.
with money,
Yeah.
and not my fucking not a maid outfit and my dignity.
What dignity?
Well,
I
yeah.
have dignity. God damn it.
Hello. Hey.
She identifies it, and it's just a minor wizard's robe. It gives +1 to intelligence.
It gives a +1 to intel.
Intelligence.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Intelligence.
The stat bonus, it gives a +1 to intelligence. Not the modifier, just the stat.
The score.
It doesn't mean that it's meant or designed for anything. It also carries no AC with it as well because it's just clothing.
All right, so So now my character knows that this gives a +1 to intelligence.
score.
And that's it. It's the only thing.
That's the only thing it gives is a +1 to intelligence because it came off of a wizard. Go figure.
Well, a necromancer. All right. Well, in that case, I think I know someone who would particularly like to have this item. So I'm going to go to Arsus's door.
Yeah, Arsis. But he's in the bathroom right now.
I don't know this. If I knew that, I'd be metagaming. Excuse me, my name is not Jai.
Got fired.
So I knock on the door and knock on the door. Arsus, are you there? I have something for you. Is Arsus masturbating in the bathroom or something? What's going on there?
Went to take a shower after being in the sewer.
I did prejudice on us, I thought.
Through the sewer.
Yes, prestidigitation.
That's a. He might just have that. It might actually clean him off, but the feeling is still technically there, like mental feeling, if you will.
Right. Wait. Are there such a thing as showers, or just wouldn't it just be baths?
Yes, there is running water in your guys' city. I'm not saying that there's going to be running water outside of the city, but in your city, it's actually fairly advanced as far as its technology.
Yeah. Kind of like how the Romans had it to a degree.
You guys have an entire sewer system. You think that I'm going to draw the line at fucking showers?
Yes.
I'm just saying, because showers were more of a 1900s thing or 2000 thing, 20th century.
Anyway. Point being, this is a fantasy world, people.
That's, I mean, sure.
Showers.
I'm just asking, for I forget what the word is. Anyway, but I'm just asking, making sure. Trying to keep it consistent. So basically, oh, he's approaching. I don't know this, but I'm a back turned. Knocking. Arsus! Yo! Got something you gonna like, I think.
Hello, Astronopsis.
I turn around surprised, like, what the fuck, dude?
I'm dressed.
Well, I thought you were in your room. I guess I see some moistness, so I guess you were taking a shower. Anyway,
Oh my god.
Not that kind of moistness. Not that kind of moistness, Jesus Christ.
I can't. No,
Talking about
the word moist. The word moist.
Moist.
It's so gross.
I see you are moist.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go to bed. I will go to bed.
Anyway, so clearly you were in the shower. Anyway, so this robe that we took off of the that evil bitch, turns out it gives your intelligence score a bit of a boost. So magic boosting. So you are a main caster, so I figure you might want to have it.
As that you're a main caster.
Not intel though.
Still a main caster.
Gonna let you know, Arsus is the main intel caster either.
He's not an intel caster?
Nope.
Oh fuck, I don't know then.
The only thing that the only person who would benefit from this shirt, from this outfit at all, would be Lorthana.
Wait.
What? No,
What's your
Corbin.
No, I have an even intelligence score. I wouldn't get any benefit from it.
Sit.
Who has an odd intelligence score?
Hold on. Where's my stuff?
Wait, I thought sorcerers were intel. Sorcerers not intel?
Charisma casters. You're thinking of wizards, Asti.
Oh, well, fuck me.
Yeah, I don't have any benefit to intel.
I'm gonna let you know right now, bud. This magic item does not have any real utilitarian to anyone in the party.
Well,
But
anyway,
theoretically, if someone had an odd score, they could use it if they needed an electric boost, but that's about it.
well, you're basically a wizard, so here's your robe. Bye.
You're
Does it look okay, Pops? Does it look cool?
Well, it still looks like a woman's dress.
Actually, with it being a wizardly robe, what I'm going to say is that with it being a necromancer's wizard robe, uh, yeah, it actually looks kind of. It's got that like old-fashioned type of wizardly robe-ishness where it goes from kind of like a hooded robe from head to toe. It's got kind of death-like and, like undead-like motifs all around it, like sequins, and a very, very dark blue trim on the underlining of the cloak of the, robes, and on the sleeves of the, robes as well.
But does it have those freakishly high collars?
It's a hooded robe.
Hey, you never know with those weird necromancers. They get all kinds of weird stuff on their robes.
Yeah, they could even have hoods that actually have a very long point to them when you put them on.
Listen, if it did have a robe, it wouldn't if it did have one of those freakishly high collars, it wouldn't have that anymore because you guys decided to decapitate the bitch, okay?
I mean, can you blame us?
Does the hood have
Yeah.
pockets?
And is the robe white?
No, it's blue.
Oh, the robe is black with dark blue motifs, uh, representing around necromancy, and like skulls, that sort of stuff. Dark blue uh, trim on the around the sleeves and the bottom hem of the dress robe.
Wait,
Yeah, that's fine. His robe is a
Zer-
dress robe.
Zerthos mentioned
Yeah.
if you have an like an odd score, the robe would put me at 14 intel. Is that useful to me at all?
If you're trying to do something intelligence-wise, kinda.
But see, I get by with my charm though.
Okay, it does require attunement.
Um,
How does one attune?
yes, it does require attunement for it to work, but it's only going to be like an hour.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll be right back. I maybe have Ragnarok again. Yay, IBS.
Oh,
So
I can still hear you guys.
I
I
only
will-
got
I
like
will-
another 20 minutes before, or 20 to 45 minutes before.
I will
Oh.
communicate in Discord if I
to
need to.
crash.
so Jaylee, what would you like to do next? Considering.
Oh, I already pinged Pops what I'm going to
Okay.
be doing during the week. I'm just trying to stay as like mysterious as possible, even though the vampire aired my dirty laundry.
So who's next then?
I'm going to swing to Jaylee. You're just going off doing your thing for the week. Let's see. Isabel, what are you planning on doing? Because I know you're trying to get out of here as well.
Yeah, she will probably visit with her grandfather and do a lot more training. And trying to avoid asthenosis and all of his advances in every way possible.
All right.
What was that whispering?
Nothing. I just said, all right. If that's the case, you're going. What kind of training are you planning on doing?
Probably unarmed combat training.
Combat training?
Yes.
Hmm. Like in a skill or
Yeah, I'm cool with the skill.
okay. Then I will get back to you on that 1 week of Arcana training. I will swing at that point, like you and Jay Lee, if you guys want to go, that's perfectly fine. Because I'm wrapping things up with what you guys are doing throughout the week. I will come back on next session to clarify what your guys are doing for your next mission. Which you guys should have at least a little bit of a hint as to what's going to transpire as far as your next mission. Which will be in 2 weeks from today. So you guys, if you don't want to hang around, you can. I will swing over to Arsis. What do you plan on doing for the week?
Just really two things. One of which is talking with Asti at some point, which we can do call another day or something. It's just RP. And then the other thing is I wanted to go look for a simple, almost like a chainmail to wear underneath my clothes.
All right.
Oh.
If you guys want to do a role play session and I can't make it, just record it and let me listen to it as far as you guys' conversation, and that'll be fun. If you want to do it now, we can do it now.
I'm
And
kind of
what
with
was
Jay and Jai and stepping out here shortly.
yeah. Well, if that's the case, then that's fine too, because I know it's getting late for everybody. It's almost midnight here. So, all right. Gargax, what do you plan on doing for the week outside of paying your homage to your debtor?
I'm not paying any homage. Fuck that dragon.
I
But
mean,
anyway,
You're not Asti. Leave it alone.
yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Anyway, what I plan on doing is, first off, I'm actually going to be selling the Shield of Mimic.
okay. For that shield, I will give you 400 gold.
Then second, I will start the having the full plate armor fully refurbished for Gargax.
All right. That'll take about 3 weeks and 400 gold.
3
Wait, no,
weeks,
not
400 gold. I
not
got the money.
400. Not 400. It'll take 200 gold, and it'll take 3 weeks to accomplish and to fit to you. And you'll have to drop in periodically through the blacksmith so that they can do measurements.
Wait, isn't
Fair
that the
enough.
armor that he's been wearing? Can't he just buy a new one?
Nope. This is the scrapped up armor that we looted from some of the undead from the mission.
Gotcha.
Basically, he has to have everything refitted and remolded to him, so it's going to take a little bit of money. It's cheaper than the 300 gold. I believe it's 300 gold full plate mail.
1,500.
No, it's 1,500.
Oh, well, if it's 1,500, then yeah, it's going to cost you about 400 gold, and it's going to take 3 weeks to do.
Yeah, that's fine. I have the money for it. Pretty much all the money I got from the shield just goes to the refurbishment.
Yeah. All right. So that is all right.
So I'm back to 209.
But do be aware.
Also, the only other thing I'll be doing is getting a regular shield then.
All right. You're gonna have to look through the catalog and tell me which shield you want, and show me your gold.
Just a regular bog standard shield, which I
That's
do believe is
fine.
10 gold.
Okay. Well, you're still gonna need to give me a picture of how much gold you have before and after, so that I can take that out.
Oh. Alright. So beforehand, I had, after selling the Shield of Mimic, 609. after paying the refurbishment and for the shield, that brings me down to 199 because the shield's 10 gold.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure everything's being done legitimately.
Yeah, and for those of you that are questioning why I'm doing this, considering such a high AC bonus on the shield, it requires us to feed it shields.
Don't they have to be like
which
high
means
quality shields as
10
well?
gold every single day. Within a week, that costs more than what the Gargax's single month rent was, so to say.
Yeah, it's 70 gold a week, just to make sure it
Yes.
doesn't deteriorate.
Mm-hmm. When those funds can be going to something far more productive for the group.
That's fine.
Yeah. I'm just saying that for those that are questioning this. Don't get me wrong, the +4 is really good, but too much an investment for the long term. But yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. Pretty much good now.
Oh, that's fine. As far as that, is that everything you're doing?
Yes. Unless somebody wishes this. Oh, I just thought of something. I want Gargax is actually going to go up to Corbin.
Okay.
Gargax knocks.
Corbin opens the door.
If I step in for a moment, Corbin.
I motion inside and pull the door open.
All right. I heard you mentioning it before, but you mentioned something about a second
close the door.
regicide.
Ah, yes, that. Would you
What
want
was
to know
that
about?
about? What was that all about? Considering you mentioned the experience.
Well, from our previous mission together, I'm sure you noticed I have a certain skill set.
Indeed. A very useful one, though.
I reach into my cloak and produce an emblem, which Gargak should recognize as a semi-secret organization.
Ooh. That makes more sense. I take it that this is to be kept between us for now.
Indeed.
But if it were to come up, you have to come clean to the others, just to our group.
Yes, I've already decided that, but for the time being, let's just say I have certain reservations.
Us. Though we do have to let the others know about what exactly happened with that incident where we met.
Yes, it'd probably help with some of the teaching that seems to need to be done.
I think after the debriefing, would be best to let them know, so that way they understand where we're coming from.
Indeed.
Is there anything you'd like to say before I head on back to my family?
The family he knows nothing about.
Shut the fuck up!
The shade.
I have a wife and kids? I never knew.
You're an absentee dad. You went to go get milk and never returned.
Not even an absentee dad, an absentee husband too. I'm married to this woman.
Wait,
I
I was
don't know
supposed to
how
get
to
milk?
name her.
Oh shit!
I did have a question.
What's up?
Have you decided what you want to do about a certain blue dragon?
We need to get rid of it before it gets too strong. But at the same time, I don't think the others are ready to do that yet. We're going to need the whole group to be able to actually fell the thing.
Yeah, they need to be able to move as a unit for that. I have some misgivings after the Hydra fight.
Yeah. They are progressing well, but they need to better understand how tactics work.
Indeed.
And thus the debriefing.
Right.
Well, I should let you be then, Corbin.
Good night, Gargax.
Maybe sometime we should have that drink.
I'm not much of a drinker myself, but
I never said alcohol.
true enough, you did not.
Drink that milk that you left to get after you left your kids.
Oh, sure. Anyway.
That milk and carton of cigarettes.
Oh, fuck.
I meant to return those. I meant to bring those back after 3 years. Fuck. Anyway, no, Gargax is good.
All right. So you go back to your wife and kid, who are nameless at this point.
We'll deal with that before our heirloom upgrade session.
That's fine. I'm personally just
I
messing
know.
with you because you
I
normally
know you are.
this badly.
I know. I honestly completely forgot.
I'm kind of surprised they weren't named in your backstory.
Like I said.
To his defense, we both share a DM that doesn't really like having NPCs that he hasn't created himself.
Yeah. That's the hard part.
I have personal experience with that because I've done the whole wife and kid thing, and he, at the first opportunity, got rid of them. And
What,
I
he
basically
killed them off or something?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
He killed
geez.
Just so
my
readily.
entire
Wow.
character's family.
He's a
Wow.
good guy. He's just he has
He's
some
an
bad
asshole.
ideas sometimes.
Sounds like an asshole.
No, he's not an asshole. No.
That's an asshole move. You're just gonna wipe out one of your players' family? Like, really?
It was
Yeah.
a short-sighted move.
He's become extraordinarily short-sighted when it comes to DMing. In any case,
Anyway,
this isn't a pity party about me or anything like that. Or mess with the entire party thing. Oh wait, no, that is entirely what this is.
Oh, wait. Jaybird, that's your new name, isn't it? I was like, wait, who the fuck is Shinneman? Took me a sec.
But yes, as
what's
far
up this Corbin?
as that, I am going to swing on by to. Let's see, everybody
What's
else.
up this Corbin? I've been keeping track.
Do what now?
Corbin,
Cool.
I'm taking care
Oh,
of
we're
your
good. We're good,
thing
Jenna. We good.
that you're normally doing. I'm accepting your thing.
Jay
Jaylee, your thing is done. Asti, well, you're pretty much set. You're cleaning the estate that you guys have right now in a French maid outfit.
Now, does him cleaning the estate decrease how much upkeep we're on to pay next time?
Actually, I will accept that idea.
Yes.
Yeah, that's actually a really cool benefit.
Mhm.
Good work, Asti.
I only caught that last bit because Furion interrupted. So wait, what happened?
We're getting a discount for the next rent because
so-
of your cleaning. So good job.
Wait, I never said I was cleaning. I just apparently have to wear a maid outfit for a week.
No, the Mercury said that you had to help clean the mansion in the maid outfit.
I don't remember
For
that.
the
I just
week.
remember I have to wear it. That it just gives me a bonus to cleaning and I forgot what the other bonus was.
That's the point.
Oh, saying yes, mistress, or whatever. Yes, master.
Yeah. That is entirely what that does. And there are stipulations to that. I mean, do you think she would make you wear a maid outfit and then tell you not to clean?
It ain't the boss of me. Also, when is somebody else gonna get memed like this? Jesus Christ. First I'm in a tutu, now I'm in a fucking maid outfit.
That's just beamed on first.
Hmm?
I just mean the entire party. What are you talking about? First,
Not like that, though. Not like that.
Max was beamed on first, Asti. Just remember that.
Say what?
Gargax was memed on first because dragon.
Well, that you kind of brought that upon yourself. Hardcore, though.
Exactly.
But I also got memed. Actually, technically, I got memed on first because of the whole brothel thing.
well,
No, that came after. But anyway.
the first thing was the open bar meme, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, when I went to the bar and walked, or when I walked away from the briefing and went to the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. What do you expect the horny bard to do when there's an open bar? You expect me to listen? Anyway, let me know when to end the recording when session is officially over. Or if there's anything else being added story-wise, D&D-wise, campaign-wise.
As
Let
far as that, like,
Huh? Oh.
I spelled that wrong.
Also, let the record show it's session, what, 10, 11, and we still haven't seen a flurry of blows or whatever it's called?
As far as Arsis, as far as your it's the wizard robe of the jackal. That's the name of the robe. I may have spelled that wrong, but I'm also tired. But yeah, no, like as far as that, unless you guys have anything else you guys want to do, I think I've went through everybody collectively speaking.
You have mine, right?
Yeah, as far as what you guys are doing for the week.
Just checking. As far as RPing with Wookiee, I guess the three of us will just have to talk.
Yeah, we can either set something aside at a future date, or you guys can record something and then send that recording my way, and I will listen to it so I know what's going on.
Okay.
But as far as that, session is ended, so I'm going to go through with my normal questions and routine. What did you guys think of the session? Is there anything I can improve on?
No, everything was fine. The railroad was amazing.
Yes, thank you.
That's the first time I've ever heard that.
It'll probably be the last.
The railroad was amazing. That is the first time I have ever heard that in any context. Thank you so much for the railroad.
motherfucker. Anyway.
Well, I mean, to
No,
be
I
fair,
really
it would
enjoyed
if
this
we had to actually explore every room on our own, it probably would have added another hour.
Probably.
It would have added another whole session.
Wait, it's that big? Phrasing.
With that whole quest.
Knowing you guys, you would have explored the entire manor from head to fucking toe.
Yeah,
probably.
And the cracks.
Especially considering the sewers.
And you guys still had the first floor of the entire manor to explore, and you didn't explore the entirety of the first floor.
Yeah, because I think we were all just so tired with this quest after the sewers.
I leave everything up to your guys' discretion on how you wanted to handle it. It's just everybody else said that they were tired of this mission, so I wanted to just go through with it. So, as I said before, sorry about the choo-choo, but this was overwhelmingly voted on as far as just getting to the point. I am not, however, going to do that until we get like too far into like a mission where it's like pushing 7 sessions in and you guys still have yet to do it and everybody else is getting tired. But normally I'm going to keep exploration and everything open for you guys. I am not going to rely on choo-chooing you guys to your destination just to save time. It is only when everybody makes it objectively clear that they want to just finish the mission, and then I will set up those unique little barriers that tend to do thousands of points of damage to you guys if you decide to go through them or
Although,
touch it.
to
Or
be fair, that dungeon was effectively 3 floors, so
yes. Yes. Oh, the first dungeon, you guys, was effectively a lot more floors than just the 3. You guys just happened to sink the entire entrance of the other.
You're welcome.
I'm not saying for certain that one of the Legends of Brave.
Alex did it.
Yeah. I'm not saying for certain that one of the towards anywhere in the next couple of levels of that particular cavern was another version of the Braves that you guys could have optionally fought, but I'm saying this right now that you guys have a little bit of time before that place gets dug open again.
That's fair.
That's assuming if the dragon helps. If the dragon doesn't help, then yeah, it might take a little bit more time. It's one of the reasons why I was kind of hinting towards a mutual understanding with the dragon there, because he could help.
Wait, the blue dragon could potentially help us with some fighting, you mean?
Not fighting, but
Oh,
clearing out the rubble that you guys sunk on the mines.
No. Don't you dare say you guys. There was one guy that did that.
anyway, I'm going to be hopping out for the night. You guys have a good night.
Oh, yeah.
Have
All
fun.
right. Ending this recording. Hope you guys enjoyed the session.